Hey, 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 all you cozy cuties. Hoping you're all having a fantastic start or end to your day. How's it going, Ride? Ipona, Baron Vonas, J-Guy, Bailey, thanks for that reminder. Good evening to you, Chill Nemesis. I don't know if it's evening for you, I just kind of assumed. Time-appropriate greetings, Chill Nemesis. Let's try that again. Ivy Blade, hello. Channel Cutie, Austin Fuego, hey ya. How's it going, Cotty? Good time of day to you. Kaz Master. Bolshoi Baker. Jamik. Kaz Master. Kitsune Gary. 6'4 Ninja. $1 Cave Schlub. Despot. Wait, weren't you streaming earlier? Yeah, you were streaming earlier. How'd your runs go today, Despot? Was hanging out a little bit during my morning routine. Yeah, Debuck. Die. Zizification. Zoothis. Mesoemrus. Terrainco. Haligonian, hello? Hello, Gonian. It is! Yeah, I got lucky. Perfect. Nailed it. Greetings, Liz the Cruz. Travarai. Time Vagabond. Cupid Pro. Avox Silence. And everybody else who's lurking on out there. Got dunked by the Spire today. Quite honestly, I kind of expect to get dunked today, too. I'm in a bit of an experimental mood. Also, let me break my webcam. A little bit more here of the chair. Perfect. I fully expect to get dunked today. I'm in a experimental mood, so we're going to be going into some Ascension 20 runs, but the goal is not to try hard the entire experience. So we'll be taking some unusual starting bonuses, we'll be doing stuff like first picking Blade Dance and seeing what happens. We'll be doing things like trying to go small on A20, just playing around, looking for new ways to win. Trying to break away from the norms you've established in your first 1,500 hours. I would generally describe my Spire learning experience as kind of patterns of finding new ways to win, which usually involves a lot of losing, and then repeating and perfecting those methods, incorporating more and more bits into my toolkit, so to speak. So periods of lower win rate experimentation, followed by periods of higher win rate execution. There's a sliver. Oh, I see it. Yep. Oh, that was just the microphone, so I can actually just move the mic. Okay, that should be unslivered. No more slivers. Hopefully the camera should be free of other little minuscule things like that. Little details that can drive you crazy. To flashback to Teak on his stream talking about the struggle of getting the green screen behind him to stay perfectly flat, but you can never make it stay perfectly flat if you're using like a sheet. So it's this just like experience. I just painted a wall green because that was way easier. Hey, Jeddo Janin. Gonna make a joke about swimming, but I think you were having a stroke. Oof. My lower ladder experimentation on defect, says Connie, led to my A20 defect being my best class instead of my worst. Big motivation there, too. When a character is my weakest, I feel most motivated to improve with them. Civix starting us out with a astronomy fact bright and early today. Today I have facts for you about the Oort cloud, which lies far beyond Pluto and the most distant edges of the Kuiper belts. While the planets of our solar system orbit in a flat plane with one another, the Oort cloud is believed to be a giant spherical shell surrounding the Sun, planets, and Kuiper belt objects. You can think of it like a big, thick bubble around the solar system, made of icy, comet-like objects. The bodies that make it up can be as large as mountains or even larger, and are much more numerous than the objects in the asteroid belt, and closer within the solar system. Hey, Grizzly! Great to see you back with a new and improved username. That's right, Benoit. Doesn't have to be green, but green is the most convenient color, generally speaking. I think, if I'm remembering correctly, the original green screens were blue screens, but they had to change it because the news anchors that were using them would frequently wear blue colors, something like that. And green turned out to be the color of screen that least frequently clashed with the stuff that was on set. Any color will work. Yellow, purple, you could even use black. But the goal is to have it be a color that doesn't normally occur otherwise. And green seems to be best for that. One more for the silver fur about the Oort cloud. The Oort cloud is something that's been theorized about, but there's little evidence of it actually, we don't have a lot of direct observational evidence beyond long-period comets, which fly by the sun occasionally with trajectories that don't have them returning for hundreds of thousands of years. The Dutch astronomer Jan Oort proposed the existence of the cloud. That's how it gets its name. Last name of the astronomer. He proposed the existence of the Oort cloud to explain the origin of long-period comets and why such comets seem to come from all directions rather than along that orbital plane shared by all the planets, the asteroids, and the Kuiper belt. Basically, random comets fly past the sun at weird angles occasionally, and we think they come from somewhere. We call that place the Oort cloud. Did you not use a frequency that is not picked up by human eyes? Asks Seebly TV. I'm trying to picture what you're imagining, like an infrared green screen, but it's breaking my mind a little bit. Because then, you wouldn't be able to see the object. I don't think that works when you're shining visible light on an object. You'd have to have... Yeah, it would have a color that you can see. I can't comprehend that. My brain is just giving up. What does that even mean? And PBN asking, now that I have been playing Small Letter for a while, have I gained insight that would encourage me to build my A20 decks smaller than usual? On Watcher? Yes, I think so. Definitely on Watcher. Watcher has consistently felt like she has thrived in the small deck ladder. And I suspect I'll be taking less early game cards with her more. Or at least I'm going to try that and see how it works. Not necessarily going to shoot for an under 20 card deck at any point, but I'm curious. Curious to see what we get. Let's see, speaking of Watcher, we last won with her. With a Velvet Choker and a Gremlin Visage. Didn't lose despite taking this. Important to note. And it was... Oh, that's right. Oh, this was Slay the Streamer. Excuse me. This was Slay the Streamer. I forgot about that. Yes, the 4 apparitions. That was great. And our floor count is deeply wrong. Oh yeah, because of the boss footing. That's right. So our last actual A20 run was with Silent, looks like. So we're going to be starting with Defect here on Ascension 20. I don't have any commands for the A20 streaks or win rate or anything. Looking not to track my wins and losses too heavily here as we experiment a bit. Let's see here. What are we working with? How did that go, Phaley? That sounds hilarious. Got Dane to try the that Pandora's seed with Silent. Beautiful. Totally beautiful. Let's see, 100 gold. Where's our first shop? There. So we've got a fairly ambitious path up the middle that'd be nice to take out, but we'd need a boost in power to get that. And the other paths are safer, but less rewarding. This definitely feels like a boss swap start to me. Defect, I think, in general thrives, and if you don't have a particularly... I think if you don't have an exceptionally good start, you should just take the random boss relic and roll with that instead. Fusion Hammer is definitely going to incentivize me to take this elite heavy-ish path, since we cannot get upgrades, but we do have extra energy to spend. We should look to take elite combats to get relics, money, and rare cards, and then just heal up from our combats at the fires. So let's take out this Burning Elite in Act 1. And if it goes poorly, oops, I guess. Any chance we'll ever see an A20 over-explained Defect run? Well, you're looking at pretty close to it. I do try to explain my thought process as best I can on each run. If you're talking something where I drag it out for 3+ hours going into the really nitty-gritty about every decision, I don't think you're likely to see something quite like that. But hopefully we'll have a lot to talk about on this run. The zip zapping. This is quite the choice. 3 common attacks for Defect. All of them are meritorious in their own right. How often does Claw Fusion Hammer turn out well? No idea. No idea. The Claw itself is a card that you can get away with out having upgrades on, but the cards that support the Claw generally want upgrades. You know, Hologram, Skim, Cool-Headed, Hard Draw. Hard Draw needs upgrades to work really well. Machine Learning, I guess, doesn't need an upgrade. So perhaps we could take a Machine Learning. I'm a little hesitant to take Claw just because of the 4 energy that we already have. I will never do a 24-hour stream, Gekdappy. I'll probably not ever do more than about 10 hours. Because anything longer than that, YouTube throws a fit about. And as you grow into, like, more than 12 hours, it becomes a real endurance test. In a way that I don't think is particularly healthy. I think the Cold Snap is probably the direction I would want to lean. Gives us our Orb Generation, adds another little attack to help us beat these 2 elites. And those are our main concerns, beating these 2 elites. So I'm usually down for Cold Snap there. The Streamline's quite good at it too, quite frankly. In fact, that might even be the best option for the upcoming elites, is to take this Streamline. The brain is telling me to take this Cold Snap. I'm gonna take the Cold Snap. Brain says do it. That was 3 strikes on you. What I was supposed to do. Like, I was definitely supposed to do at least one. Avoid this 2 damage. We're doing okay so far. By the way, we fought Cultist first, right? And then we got a random combat in the first question mark room. So that disproves there is in fact, no link between Cultist and Potion. That's a dang early creative AI. I think Charge Battery is just fine. Or we could take the second offering of Streamline here to really get us set for being able to do enough damage to these elites. Which is a prime consideration at the moment. Making sure that we can kill them. Creative AI would be good against Sentries and Lagavulin. Streamline would be good against all of them. Charge Battery would be good against Sentries and Lagavulin. We should take the Streamline. Creative AI for the Bonfire Spirits. That suggestion. Let's take some more damage. We're gonna need enough damage to be able to punch through a hard pull combat encounter before this first elite, because we've rolled a random combat here. Defend full block, strike, strike, strike. We get a Streamline kill next turn. Easy peasy. You're telling me my we could have had triple Streamline by now? Do we ever take a second one? Or do we take a Chaos? Or do we take nothing here? I'm pretty hesitant to take a Turbo. With, Pretty hesitant to take a Turbo with 4 base energy already. Yeah, we could have had the creative AI instead of one of these cards. That would be okay. Upgraded Chaos sure is nice, which is unfortunately something we're going to have a hard time achieving with a Fusion Hammer, as there's no easy upgrade available. So, double Streamline? Question mark. Let's try it. I might regret that. And we get a Shop, offering us a defrag that can never be upgraded. And the 4th copy of Streamline, my god. Stop offering me Streamlines, please. Please, by all means, stop. Okay, it feels like we can remove a Strike here, having added 2 Streamlines and a Cold Snap. And then perhaps buy a Potion. Got 1 empty Potion slot, and a second Potion would shore us up against an Elite. We'll use the Dex Pot on the not Gremlin Knob encounter, whichever one we encounter first. One of these is guaranteed not to be a Gremlin Knob, and on that fight we'll use a Dex Potion. The Forge Pot is potentially better than this Fire Pot. It lets us upgrade everything in the hand. That's plus 5 damage on each Streamline, 1 energy on Dual Cast and Zap, 3 damage on the other attacks, 3 block on these cards. Or just 20 damage with Fire Potion. Could also buy the defrag, but our Orb Generation isn't quite there yet, and since it'll never be upgraded, it's a lot less appealing than defrag normally would be. Let's take the Forge Pot. Like, that's pretty powerful. And that should let us beat this Burning Elite with relative ease here, which can help us start the path to getting stronger. 12, 27. No potion drop is good. Rebound is pretty cute with these Streamlines, and is a decent damage attack in and of its own right. Fusion could help us fill the orb slots, but turns into more energy. Or Sweeping Beam for a little bit of AoE and a little bit of card draw. If I were fighting Slime Boss, I'd think harder. Pretty cool with Rebound and 2 Streamlines. Helps us set up more Frost Orbs, helps us set up better damage. Yeah. Rebound is one of the defect manipulation card tools that are pretty good, I think. Okay, we're definitely going to play Streamline, Cold Snap, and Rebound. The only question I have is, do we Rebound the Streamline or the Cold Snap? And do I use the Blessing of the Forge here on Lagavulin. Rebounding and upgrading Streamline is pretty high impact. So using the Forge Pot here would be 3 damage, 5 damage, and then 5 more next turn. So 16 damage right now to use Blessing of the Forge, plus whenever we redraw anything. I think I'd rather keep this potion for our Burning Elite, who could be Gremlin Norb, and we'll use the Dex Pot here. Yeah, I think rebounding the Streamline is going to have to be correct here. Okay. Gonna take a couple of hits. Ooh. Dual casting the Frost Orb's nice, and then we'll block for 14 next turn. Perfect. Actually, not that much damage. Although we're not done with this fight yet. Much as I like the Lightning Orb, we have to play the Streamline, get that cheaper. Then hopefully we're killing before we get attacked again. May not be true. Oh yeah. This is fine though. Down to 7. We have guaranteed kill next turn, so we just defend 3 times. And play this. Take 3 more. Pretty smooth fight, all things considered. And we kept the valuable potion. Picking up a Toy Ornithopter, so we'll heal now whenever we use a potion. And a Fire Potion. Fire Potion, Forge Potion is gonna absolutely stomp our Burning Elite here. And we're offered Reprogram, Blizzard, and Reboot. There's some interesting choices. Reboot shuffles our cards into the draw pile and draws 4, which, with 2 Streamlines, is actually kind of cool. You can draw them again and start getting them down for free pretty reasonably. Hey, El Caponek. Not... Yeah, I don't see Reprogram ever working out well here. Lagavulin is -2/-2 starting at Ascension 18. That's right, Turenko. It's brutal. It's brutal. Ah. Now we use the Forge Pot to upgrade the rebounded Streamline. Same exact hand as last time we thought about doing this. Alright, basically a damage race, one that we should win pretty handily here. We might even be able to flawlessly... Yeah, we can just kill him with the Fire Potion if we want here, but we have a decent chance of just outright killing next turn and keeping the Fire Pot. So let's Blanc instead. Take 1 damage this turn. And kill him. The fight actually went so well... Oh, we got a second Fire Potion? That fight actually went so well that now I get to recall it this fire. Whoops. Ooh, and a Doom and Gloom. Some AoE damage, and it channels a Dark Orb, which is a new orb type for us. Hoping for some block cards, but none of these cards say block on them. Would really like a Leap or an Auto Shields or an Equilibrium at the moment. We do have to fight Guardian after all. It's going to be pretty tough to do without any block cards. But we're going to get a few more card rewards. Got Elite, Combat coming up, so 3 more card rewards, we can hopefully find something that blocks. Let's take the Doom and Gloom. Let's take the Doom and Gloom. And now we have a lot of attack cards that we've added. We should probably stop adding them for at least a moment. T-sets, probably not better than Sapphire Key. 2 extra energy on our first turn after entering a rest site. Got some decently expensive stuff. I'm just trying to figure out what we would spend 6 energy on. We'll have a use for it sometimes. Can't usually trigger the Centennial puzzle. There's ways it could get good if we got like a Writhe and a blue candle. I'm just going to take the Sapphire Key though. I suspect we'll be offered better things later. Huddled Meteor Strike in Act 2, I like it. Okay, not happy with the surprise shop, we didn't have any money. Our potion slots are full, and I don't want a Tempest, right? Nah, we don't want a Tempest here. We have enough damaging cards already. So, thanks but no thanks. Let's roll on into this elite combat. We have all 3 keys already. It's an interesting way to get ahead. Okay, so yes, I would have appreciated 2 more energy here. I will acknowledge this. That would have been nice to have. We'll go Doom and Gloom, Streamline, Reboot. Let's just kill one on turn 1 with a fire pot. We have 2 fire potions. Go ahead and use one here. I suspect we're going to get another potion. Yeah, T-Set would have done stuff. I have to give it credit for that. Super easy fight overall. Strike Dummy. All of our cards that say Strike do 3 more damage. That's decent for now. A solid improvement to our damage output, and there's the equilibrium I was hoping for. 13 block, retain your hand. A very good defensive card, and some good card manipulation besides. Don't want to rebound this Doom and Gloom. We're going to draw a lot of cards here. Somehow failed to draw Equilibrium, though. We have Lethal? Or yes, we do, right? Because of the Strike Dummy. We do have Lethal. Streamline, Strike, Strike. Attack Potion, making me happy I used the Fire Potion in that earlier elite fight. And Hologram versus Equilibrium. Ooh, Hologram with 2 Streamlines is pretty good. Second Equilibrium is just another really good block card. Oops, all 2-cost cards. Yeah, we might end up being happy to take a 5th energy going into Act 2 here. Hello World to create yet more copies of Streamline. I like it. Hey, Despot Thoughts. How you doing today? I want to add one of these. Would I flex and take a Coffee Dripper if offered? I think we could get away with it. With the Toy Ornithopter. I'd really want, like, a shovel to feel comfortable with that. I'm gonna take this Equilibrium. I like it more than that Hologram. There's lots of great Blanc consistency here. I think you're gonna die. Like that, I guess. Is that enough damage? No? No. I feel like I borked something during that combat, but it shouldn't matter because we're gonna have to rest anyway. So we're going to full health. So admittedly, not throwing all the brain power into that fight. Didn't need to. Okay, I could see Compile River being very good. We have 3 orb types in the deck already. That's a good enough reason to take it, I think. Quite frankly. We're missing 1 hit point. For shame. Okay. Well, we should be able to beat Guardian pretty easily with this much health. Regardless of how we draw. Or what happens in the fight. You get a transform here. And I expect the Streamlines to really streamline this combat for us. As long as we're willing to lose a few hit points. We'll take 4 damage if we play any attack cards while Guardian's in Angry Onion mode, which we want to do because it'll draw us more cards. Could play the Zap, but it's also an opportunity to get this Streamline to be free, so let's do that. Perfect. So blocking, overblocking by 1, which means I take 3 to deal 15 here. Oh, I'll make that trade. Make that trade. Defend, please. Perfect. Okay, we're humming along nicely. With 4 energy here. Some decent-ish relics. Back block. Stop there then. Currently overblocking by 1 again. This would generate 2 more blocks. We take a very small amount. I'd rather have that in front to dual cast with. Yeah, Orin Games. Draws 3. Heck yeah. There's the dual cast. Perfect. So I can even go dual cast Doom and Gloom here. Or dual cast Equilibrium. Doom down. Okay. Very, very easy Guardian fight. 4 energy will do that. We're going to start to feel the weight of the Fusion Hammer as we get further into the run. But I think we have a really, really solid foundation. Really good blocks, very powerful attacks, and enough energy to play them all. Second copy of Reboot. Interesting. Very interesting. And that's right, Zuthis, not like Body Slam, because Thunderstrike is hitting a number of times based on how many orbs you've channeled, so you can have all the strength you want, but if you're hitting for 20 damage 0 times, it's gonna do no damage. Fission without being able to upgrade it's a little awkward, especially in a deck that I wouldn't say has particularly good orb generation. We've got like an orb here, an orb there, and if we remove them, the compiler is going to be really unhappy with us. Buffer never being upgraded. It's only 1 instance of damage we're preventing. It's fine. Let's see how Double Reboot treats us. It might not be well, but maybe we find like a sundial or a something. Something that triggers when we shuffle the deck. There it is. There it is. Do we take it? The Coffee Dripper's here. Coffee Dripper Fusion Hammer means we can do absolutely nothing at rest sites. But we get 5 energy, so it's fine. Could take the Empty Cage to remove 2 cards from this deck. The defend... I don't know what I would remove. The taking out strikes with the strike dummy is a little bit painful. To be like, remove zap. But then we don't have a lightning orb for Computer. I don't actually know what I remove. Both copies of Streamline could be removed. Or we could take the Philosopher's Stone and make enemies do extra damage in exchange for the ability to sleep. This deck would love 5 energy. Hey, Jankovic, I'm doing great today. This deck would genuinely love 5 energy. Let's try this? This Empty Cage is relatively strong. Relatively strong. Want to remove, like, 2 defends, though? Strange. Defends... Dual cast? I don't know what I actually want to remove. So let me not answer the question. Let's take the Coffee Dripper, go to 5 energy, and see what happens. Beat Champ now? Terrifying. So our pathing should involve as few campfires as possible, because they do nothing. So we go Elite, 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 and just a bunch of fights and question marks other than that. I guess we hit an early shop. Probably this one. But that only hits the campfire before the boss. Everything else is useless to us. Neat. Will this go well? No idea. Currently, survey says maybe. Gonna be not afraid to use my potions to preserve health. Better. Almost good. Not here. Yeah. That's more like it. Hyper Beam. More like Diaper Beam. Good potion. Good job, potion. Sequence Beam Cell Claw. Zero cost cards, not so exciting, although Vulnerable is good. I would take an upgraded Beam Cell pretty happily. Boot Sequence is turn 1 block, but eats up one of our turn 1 draws. Not sure. The teapot would have given our fire's purpose. Pretty glad I skipped it, given how that turned out. We ended up avoiding fires intentionally. I'm gonna skip all of these. Maybe the boot sequence was okay. Ooh! This, however, I like just fine. The ability to get Jaxed, which... actually not a bad card here, with the Centennial Puzzle. Giving us Strength. Transform 2 cards, turn 2 cards into something else, or take Mutagenic Strength, giving us 3 Strength on turn 1 of combats. Which I think would be pretty potent. Making our strikes do 12 on turn 1. If I transformed, it would probably, honestly, be Zap and Defend. Let's try that. Again, keeping the strikes because of Strike Dummy. Zap, even though it generates a Lightning Orb for Compel River, is just not doing a whole lot at this point. What do you got for me? Recycle and Storm are definitely worse than the cards we just got rid of, unfortunately. So the deck has taken a bit of a hit there, although the Recycle has uses, at the very minimum. So 1 damage, eat 1 plated armor, take 1, which actually draws me more cards.
Commander,
so I would like to do that.
Our most valued supporters. It says continued support.
Verf Jig, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 6 months. Heck yeah. Okay, dual cast and defend will fully block. Let us cycle a... actually a Streamline here. Generate some energy. And let's do some damage. Now I want to draw a block. I'm going to play the Storm just so that we don't draw it again. It's literally the only reason. Let's see. No way to kill it this turn. Let's draw 1 card. Well, I can go Cold Snap, Rebound, Defend, Compel River, draw the Defend, play that again. Yeah, that's good. Slowly chipping away. Not able to do enough burst damage to comfortably win this fight, though, I'm noticing. Can't help but notice that. There's the Beam Cell Plus, and that I will take, happily. 4 damage and 2 turns of vulnerable, which makes our physical damage hit quite a bit harder. Yes, please. Turbo would be more energy generation, kind of cute with the reboots. Don't need it with Recycle, though. Second Doom and Gloom, a little clunky. Give me that Beam Cell, and let's head to a shop, and we can maybe remove this storm, quite frankly. Anything else I would like here? Not really. Could take Consume to make our orbs a bit more potent. Not actually terrible, despite the fact that we can't upgrade it. There is a Waffle here, which is a full heal. Not much of a full heal, mind you. I like the potions a lot with the Toy Ornithopter. Plus, we're rolling into an Elite pretty soon, so maybe a Forge Potion looking really, really good. Or even maybe a Fairy in a Bottle. But I think the Forge Potion. Remove this Storm, since we have no other powers in the deck. Theoretically, this could become good, but right now it's not. And let's take the Forge Pot. Let me upgrade everything in my hand. Notably, the Reboots and the Recycle are good upgrades. Let's see how this does against an Elite, shall we? Ooh, another card removal. Do we take out another Defend? Sad about Question Card? Question Card is a top 5 relic. I think it's a very good relic. Especially with a Fusion Hammer here. The big thing that Question Card would have let us do is look at more upgraded cards. Which is a big deal. I'm going to take out one more Defend. I think we like these strikes a lot. Considering maybe dual cast removal. Which is still on the menu. Incoming damage is 28. Only have 2 cost cards. A little bit awkward. Dual cast is not good when you don't have the ability to generate orbs. Most problematically, dual cast showing up on turn 1 when we have 0 orbs is a big problem. It's just double equilibrium. Retain our hand for 2 turns. That does mean we get weakened by the Fat Gremlin, or we can Fire Potion the Fat Gremlin, and then just full block. And not become weakened. That sounds great. Bye-bye. So those equilibriums stack with each other, so we're retaining our hand at the end of this turn as well. Save the Doom and Gloom for next turn? Or do we use it now? We use it now. A 1? Because we're going to keep the card? Yes. So angry. Why are these gremlins so angry? But I want to know. Let's see, 6 plus 18 is 24. So we can strike, hold snap to kill. We upgrade this hand. This is a really good hand to upgrade, but I don't know if we need to. I think we want to use this upgrade potion in a different fight. Probably in a different fight. We would lose the Dark Orb dual cast if we were to give it up, and that's the only reason I haven't done so yet. To be entirely honest. Rather than playing this, I'm going to draw new cards. Nice. Okay, dual cast kills you. Drawn. Ah, I see we're being attacked. How cute. We'll just block this, no problem. Hopefully we draw the other equilibrium off Compulder over here. That's actually good too. Kill you. Block. This is 33 plus 1,000,000. Block as much as we can. And we should be able to kill the leader relatively quickly now. Rid of that. Draw more. Kill him. Get him. All in all, a very smooth fight.
Commander.
Kind of spooky, but we got it.
Most valued
We got it.
supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Oh no, Balthamos. Fallen to the dark side already, has he? And the Golio, thank you so much for those 8 months and that tier 1 sub. Pen-nib Sunder's a thing, but pen-nib but never upgradable Sunder's, like, kind of disappointing, comparatively. Love the Dapper Bird, by the way, Dane. So good. So good. I think this is a skip. Like, maybe Sweeping Beam, but I'm pretty sure this is a skip. The real question is, event or combat? Oh, my original path was going to be elite this way, but I've realized we can go elite 2 more elites. Fight 4 elites this act? Heck yeah. Let's take an event. Upgrade all strikes and defense, please. Thanks. Guess there was money in the chest. So that's nice. This is a scary fight. For us. I'm thinking about using the upgrade potion right now. We go rebound, streamline, defend strike. Key was taking over the Ancient Tea set, which was only slightly worse, or slightly better than the Dreamcatcher, quite frankly. Draw a whole bunch. Hopefully get Beam Cell. We did not get Beam Cell. Or did we? Ooh. And retain that Streamline. And the Recycle. Go ahead and do that. Still did not draw Beam Cell. Hello, Beam Cell. Are you there? Please come in. It is I, Baylor Lord. And I need you here now so that I can pen nib Streamline next turn. I guess we just use Equilibrium again. Equilibrium, dual cast, and then we either strikes twice to up the pen nib, or we play Doom and Gloom to get a Dark Orb, which will be in the front slot. Did not finish 50 no Boss Swamp A20 runs, Value Town, no. Only got about 7 runs into that project before motivation went in different directions. Not planning on doing no Boss Swap runs specifically on A20 here, as I'm just feeling experimental. Not tracking wins, not putting too much pressure on myself, just having a good time and hanging out. That's the goal here. So if this is on 6, we would go Beam Cell, 7, 8, 9, and then this is doubled to 60 damage. I can recycle the Doom and Gloom for energy. We go... Keep all of these in hands. Take 1. And we're looking to win here. Please let me win, Mr. Book. Oh yeah, we're winning. Cool. There it is, the sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle our draw pile, gain 2 energy. And sundial increments its number by 1 every time we play a reboot. Shuffle your cards into your draw pile. Same wording as the sundial. And so there is a synergy there. There's also a healing potion. Regen potion's great. And 3 more pretty whatever cards. No thanks. You don't need more energy generation, at least not in the form of aggregate, not with 2 reboots, right? Well, actually, wait. Aggregate and 2 reboots is good, isn't it? Because the draw pile has more cards in it on average? Although we're still not large enough deck size-wise for aggregate to ever really be good. Sundial has always been every 3, Steve O'Matt. But I think it's easier to... It's kind of an easy one to misremember. But it's always been 3. Yeah, I don't think we want any of this. The accidental small A20 deck. Where's my upgraded cards, game? I'm in Act 2. Please? Alright, good relic. Let's go. White Bee statue. That's pretty good. 10 more health. I like it. I like it a lot. This is why I removed dual cast, by the way. Dead card here on turn 1. Which we really can't afford to be having. But that's why dual cast is a potential removal candidate. Looks like we take 13, and there's nothing I can do about it, other than drink a potion to heal some of the damage. Which we can always do later. Get rid of that dual cast. Get out of here, you stinky dual cast. Want to make sure we do enough damage to the Centurion here that the Mystic is forced to heal. Do a total of 20 damage before Mystic is compelled to do healing. Just not play the streamlines, do as much damage as possible. Hopefully kill quickly here. Yeah. Nice. We have an elite coming up next, so it'd behoove us to stack Pendant if we could. We're taking 1 damage. Yeah, we have had and continue to have lethal. Goal here is to get Pen Nib up to a higher number going into this elite combat. Something to play around a lot. I think 8 is a perfectly good number. It gives us the opportunity to do Beam Cell Pen Nib. Did unset up our Sundial, but I'm okay with that. Finally, a card that says plus. Unfortunately, it's a Turbo. Do I want a Turbo Plus? Not really. Not really. Turbo Dual Cast turn 1. Please no. Turbo Dual Cast Recycle. Reboot. Actually, that'd be good. Nah. Wait, what we're looking for? Stack is... Not going to work all that well with the reboots. We already have a beam cell. Nothing here I feel like even has a chance of being good. No. Okay, don't go to the fire, because again, it does absolutely nothing for us with Coffee to Perfusion Hammer. So we take an event instead. And it's a merchant, offering us a leap. Or a self-repair. Not thrilled with this shop either. Feels like we're missing out on a lot of value here. Where's my money? Sure would have been nice to have either Toxic Egg or White Bee statue. Hey, Simakara. I prefer not to use that extension since it requires that I run modded Spire, which really, really hates my OBS. And as we found out in the past, can randomly just stop working sometimes. But I'd rather not rely on it. I'm gonna pass on all that. Save my cash for later. That's not a turn one that I wanted. We'll strike one time and then reboot. If we just reboot, we probably end up with a hand that we can't spend all of our energy. So it's not wise to just reboot, I don't think. I'm likely to play the Distilled Chaos on this turn as well. Especially if we don't draw either Streamline or Doom and Gloom, a good pen nib target off this reboot here. Through another reboot. Okay, we'll go Equilibrium reboot. There's Doom and Gloom. Do miss out on the beam cell, unfortunately, because of the way that I played that, but whatever. Pen nib Doom and Gloom is some serious damage. And I'm going to Distilled Chaos to try to do something here. If you rebound and then Distilled Chaos, yes, you will play the card that you rebounded. Guaranteed. Hey, that's some good block. Nice. A full block. Thanks, Distilled Chaos. You are my hero. Okay, I want to make sure that this guy is die, otherwise we get entangled and we cannot attack next turn. Which, since we're drawing entirely attacks, would be bad. Yeah, bad is the term I'm going to use to describe that. That would be bad. We'll go for as much block as we can. Play the Cold Snap rather than a Stinky Strike. And I think we go for the blue guy first here, right? Feels like we go for the blue guy first. He does more damage than the Taskmaster in the middle. And applies Weaken. Oh, Sundial. Hello. So nice to see you. So nice to see you. Next up is a regular old combat. I guess I'll set Pen Nib to 9 anyway, because I can. Get ourselves a bag of marbles, applying 1 vulnerable to all enemies on turn 1, which is excellent. And the third reboot. Is it wrong to take that? It might be. It might be. The Sundial would go nuts with triple reboot. But they'll, like, start drawing each other. If we ever get to upgrade all of our cards, this triple reboot would be insane. The chill could be good. When will we ever get to do this again? Is the correct question, I think. Let's try it? Chill. Try reboot number 3. We're gonna see how it goes. Oh dear. It's a snake plant. A nasty one at that. Think we go for the regen pot? This is not going to be a 5-turn fight, though, I don't think. I'll use it. Get rid of that. Gonna play Reboot as well. Rebound is just a strike. Here we go. Yeah, see, now we kill it next turn. Actually, this kills it right now. But my regen potion. And I end up taking damage in the attempt to heal. Brilliant plan, sir. We dual cast this, we block for 19, I think 5. We have up to 6 healing remaining. We should just kill it now. Second compounder. More card draw. Maybe. Feels like we need a lightning orb if we want that. We did get a potion, though, so I'm actually quite happy with how I used that regen pot. Even though we missed out on 6 health, we got 14 out of it. Chaos Control. Could make our one competitor a bit better. I'm just gonna skip. So how do we beat Champ? Power Potion, maybe? Power Potion might do it. Power Potion definitely might do it. Sundial Value. Behold. Definitely goofed that. Didn't think through that turn enough. We do have a Dark Orb to beat Champ with, maybe. It's kind of a big maybe. Rebound, Cold Snap, and Doom and Gloom can kill you. We get the Doom and Gloom back on top for the new reinforcements coming in. Can recycle one of these stinky defends while we're at it. Dark Orb building. Next turn, we're hoping that we're not getting attacked by the leader. Even if we are, it won't hurt that much. Playing defend because I can. Perfect. Bap, bap. And bap. Keep the reboot. Keep the reboot. Good. Ah! Someday I'll be good at Spire, I swear.
Commander,
so we missed out on a little bit of damage on the leader here. Andy Vance. And up with a very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome on into the council, everybody. Reminds me, I meant to throw up the goal for the month. But I forgot to. Tweak that real quick. Perfect. Thorondor just finished a defect run with Snecko and 2 Meteor, and did the heart with 90 energy remaining. My god. That's a lot of energy. That's a lot of energy. So, let's see. If I dual cast this Dark Orb, I'll kill both minions. Which is nice. But, is it though?
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our
And
continued
Zakoter, thank you so much for
support
the
of this
Prime sub
project
and the
has
2
been
months.
worthwhile.
Struggling at Ascension 11 and 12, thinking you're taking too much damage against normal mobs and have to rest at campfires instead of upgrading. Any tips? If the normal mobs are bothering you, it might be a sign that your deck has not enough front load and too much scaling. Too many powers, too many energy generating cards, too many card draw cards, and not enough cards that just say do the block, not enough cards that just say do the damage. So that's where I'd start. You really don't need much scaling, if any, until you reach your Act 2 boss. So your time prior to that should be spent investing in upgrading and emphasizing your front load. Being too defense heavy can be the same problem. If you're failing to kill enemies within... For normal combats, if you haven't won by turn 3, I would reevaluate what you're doing. Because it's probably a sign your damage is too low. Probably. Okay, so my real question here is, can we kill the Gremlin Leader? And it looks like the answer is only if Reboot cooperates. Could we do that? So I think I'm going to recycle Doom and Gloom. We're going to dual cast the Dark Orb, kill both minions. I'm going to Equilibrium, and then I'm going to reboot. That way we block it lot, even if we don't find a kill. It does remove most of our chances for a kill. It also means we're relatively likely, yeah, to just block. Perfect. Something like that. Ooh, Virus. Start of each combat, channel a Dark Orb. It's going to make it a bit easier to kill Champ. And 3 cards that I'm really not all about. Looks like we are going to be depending on Power Potion to beat Champ for us. Either a Creative AI or a Echo Form would be my choices. In a pinch, I'll be okay with Loop. And if we get none of those, could be scary. Pathing is definitely something hard to figure out. You're maining silent on Act 1 A20. Ooh. That makes it challenging, for sure. To go Elite Heavy, right? Proceed? Alright, Champ, what do I have? Storm, Electro, Defrag. Definitely not the powers I had in mind. I guess we'll begrudgingly take Defragment. The Electrodynamics is just 2 Lightning Orbs. The Storm is no Lightning Orbs. Whereas 1 Focus makes our Dark Orbs and our Frost Orb a little bit more effective. We can start out with Equilibrium, Doom and Gloom, Cold Snap, get double Dark Orbs going. But ultimately a pretty disappointing Power Potion, which means we're in for a challenging combat. That said, we can recycle this deck down. I think that's actually ambitious. I don't think we can do that, can we? Try. And Face Slap is vulnerable and frail? That just seems rude. Definitely need to keep dual cast around. We are going to be aggressively recycling strikes, though. We don't draw them again. Is it even worth playing Defend? Yes, it was. Let's cycle the Dark Orbs. Take a big hit from Champ here. But our damage is evolving quickly, at least. So that's nice. Smiley face. God, hello? Equilibriums? What are you doing? Please not like this. Champ is being very aggro and it hurts. Keep recycling these strikes, I guess. And just take a lot of damage. Sounds good to me. Okay, half health for Champ is 220. Below that point, he will become the Angry Boy. Will be hard to deal with. Okay, we can actually draw and play Equilibrium on this turn, which is fantastic. Let's start with that. Please stop hurting me. My hit points. Help. Ow. Etc. Are we done with the Doom and Gloom experience? Can I recycle that now? I think I can recycle that now. We've recycled a lot of the deck. We're down to, looks like, 14 total cards. These 10 cards in hand, 4 in the draw pile, and nothing in the discard pile. So I'm actually feeling pretty good. Sundial will generate more energy on this turn, so we can have a really explosive turn here. Cool. And we have Penumbra, so I think what we're going to do is pop Champ on this turn. Cash in this Dark Orb for 82 damage, and count on everything else to do everything else. Didn't draw dual cast, actually. I think that means we do it next turn instead. Just full block here. Oh my god, Champ. Can you not? For like 5 seconds? Please, sir. It hurts. Okay, here we go. We can dual cast this Dark Orb. We can actually just kill him. 9 plus 9 plus 3 plus 3 is 24. We can go Equilibrium, Equilibrium, Cold Snap. And that should be a very reliable dual cast kill next turn. Sure. I can even recycle Doom and... No, don't recycle Doom and Gloom. It'd be very foolish of me to do. Snap. Doom. Dual cast kills. Let's make sure the pen nib's up as much as we can, though. GG. Bit sketchy. That did cost us a lot of hit points. Hit points we can't easily recover, but we didn't die to Champ. And that's something to celebrate, I think. Because I wasn't really sure about this deck going into that fight. The recycle was really, really important. Being able to not draw these strikes over and over again made all the difference there. Amplify, all for one, fission. Interesting. Yeah, and our power potion did not help that much. Helped a little bit. I think we would have lost without the defrag. You know, if we had no power potion at all, we might have lost that, but... Well done, us. All for One would fetch back Streamlines sometimes. The Beam Cell, and any reboot we didn't play. It's kind of interesting. Vision's pretty meh. Amplify with no powers is uniquely terrible. Be a skip here. Starting to wonder how we're gonna... And the recycle upgraded? Sure, but the recycle will never be upgraded, so... We shouldn't think about that. Let us not worry ourselves. If we got to upgrade all, the all for one would get a lot better. Or an apotheosis would be good too. Both things that can happen in Act 3. Have a speculative all for one. It does stuff. I don't feel good skipping here. Let's take this all for one and see if we can make it work. Well, Sozu is Nozu. We take the nuclear battery, starts us out with another orb in our orb slot. We start with dark and plasma and makes even more energy every turn. Makes Compiled River a little bit better. Or we can go Calling Bell to get a unique curse and 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Feels pretty good. Might give us a shovel, that's true. Do like the Calling Bell a fair bit here. So I'm not sure how much I appreciate more energy. Relics? Relics can save this. Give me some relics. Kunai Vajra Stone Calendar. Ooh, I like that. This deck definitely can leverage Kunai. Playing 3 attacks in 1 turn to gain dex. And strength to make those attacks better. And Stone Calendar, benefiting us if we reach turn 7 with a reward of 52 damage. So I like that. Moderate to severe amounts, I like that. Early shop feels pretty good. Then fight several elites. We're definitely going to be fighting elites here, because what else are we going to do? Events feel like they could be solid, so we might prioritize some of those. Upgrade all would be a particularly... like, I would Windmill Slam and upgrade all, regardless of our current health value, because I think upgrading every card in this deck would be a dramatic improvement. A very dramatic improvement. So let's start here. We get 2 chances at Mind Bloom, and a chance at Apotheosis. Go this way. Or we could just get murdered by slimes right away. That's also an option. Don't like that. Can I kill you? You can... Yes, I can kill one of them here. Because we can play Pendib Streamline for 48 damage. So I can full block if I kill the front one, or if I... Sorry, if I kill the middle one, I can take exactly 1 damage and draw 3 more cards. Feels kind of important. Let's kill the middle one here. Gives me a dex too. Next to take 2. Definitely kill you. Streamline does it. Or I guess it would have to be Streamline dual cast. So that I can Equilibrium defend. Trying not to potion here. Hurts to cash in the Dark Orb so early, but here we go. The slimes have different attack patterns. The middle one has a different attack pattern than the other 2. They'll always attack after they do a buff turn, and in addition to this, they can randomly do a multi-attack. At least the ones on the end can. Front and back one can multi-attack. The middle one cannot. So the front and the back ones are always the more dangerous in this combat. Okay, that's actually a good all for one. We get back both Beam Cell and Streamline here. Well then, give it to me. Let's recycle the 2-cost Streamline. Cool-headed, go for the eyes. Force field, none upgraded. Go for the eyes with the all-for-one, and with the kunai is pretty solid, even if it's not upgraded. I'd prefer it be upgraded, but I'm not going to say no to it. A little bit of weaken goes a long way, and we already have artifact removal with the other thing. Madnesses could make this all-for-one spicier. Hurts us a fair bit, though. We get a meaningful heal from the Writhe, or we can just lose some max health. If I had a blue candle, I'd add a Writhe to go with our Centennia puzzle. As it stands, I think we'll just lose the 4 max. Be a little bit sad. And find the Match and Keep event. Offering us Sweeping Beam and Zap. Do not take a doubt. Reboot number 4? Come on, let's go. Show it to me. Aw. Wanted reboot number 4. No Apotheosis. There is a Machine Learning, though, for more card draw. And that would definitely help. Cannot afford the Machine Learning alongside a card removal, though. There is Prismatic Shard, which could bail us out by offering, what would we need to make this good? No idea. Scrawl? Offering. Something like that. Lesson learned. True. Little late for lesson learned, but not too late. Little late, but not too late. I like buying a potion, too. With the Ornithopter. And with an upcoming elite fight, right? Pretty shortly. Forge Pot. It's probably the best of them all. I really like Machine Learning. Like the Machine Learning and the Forge Pot. We know the wall for the save. There should only be an Iron Wave in the wall in this save. Which is what you get in the wall if you have not interacted with the wall. I remembered Pen Nib. Hooray. Self-repair plus. Become a dead card if I got upgrade all, but would be really good under most other circumstances. Okay, we'll take it. We will take it. Giant head. Could be a problem. Guess we'll find out. Goal is to get some Dark Orbs out and to make the Streamlines cheaper here. Do we Energy Pot to get another... I think I do. Get another Kunai proc and to deal some more damage here. Definitely worried about this combat. Yeah. Hands like this one are not inspiring. Streamlines. Both streamlines go back into the draw pile, where they belong. And we get Sundial value. The dual cast for this orb for next turn. But here comes the big hits. I do have 3 dexterity, which helps. Does it help enough? All for One gets back Beam Cell and Streamline. Why so many reboots? Great question. I wish I had a good answer for you. Why do we have so many reboots? Why do we? I'm 11 block each, so we take quite a bit of a hit here no matter what I do, pretty much. Although, rebooting into Go for the Eyes could really bail me out here. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is All for One, and then Forge Pot. We go defend, Streamline for 53, and Reboot. Drawing the Go for the Eyes, and the dual cast, giving me a full block. Or I can take 4 and draw 3 more next turn, which gives me a much better chance of killing. Do that. Or a much better chance of blocking. With the double equilibrium here. Go Beam Cell. Go Beam Cell. Pendib's at 9, though? Get some of that slow value, then. Okay, perfect. Okay, net gain of health, though we did use 2 potions on that. Reinforced Body with a Kunai and 5 base energy. That's the kind of card we're talking about. Thurnell. How's it going? Winter Guys. Oof. Oof. The big oof. Better? Better-ish. I'll roll the dice. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Well, exactly-ish. Now we're vulnerable, which is very sad. Not like to be vulnerable. Oh boy. That's the best attack it can do? Oh boy. That's the best attack it can do. Okay, we'll take 12, and we're going to stop attacking here. Because any additional damage we deal to Writhing Mass will only make it more angry with us. Whereas here we need to strike it, because it's going to give us a curse, which I cannot abide. Should block almost all of that. Or we can keep rolling the dice, which might get me cursed. Let's not get me cursed. Let's not get me cursed at all, hey? But strike first. Oh dear. Good, good, good. Okay, still getting lucky. For now. All of the turns are vulnerable forever, though. Which is scary. Stop murdering me. terrifying. No. No to all of these. Can't fill up our orb slots. We can't fill up our orb slots. So neither of these are good. And we can't fill up our orb slots. I guess Recursion's okay with Symbiotic Virus. But I wouldn't call it amazing. So we'll skip all of those and fight another elite here. With no potions? Might be Reptomancer? This is terrifying. Might die here. It is Reptomancer. Definitely might die here. But we do have Pendim on this compiled river at least. An embarrassingly timed Doom and Gloom. Hey, it's back again. Welcome back, Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloomer. Okay, dealt with the daggers on turn 1, did some damage. Could have been worse, could have been better. It got worse. Well, that's certainly a draw. I guess I should have let a orb hit me on a dagger hit me on turn 1, but I wanted to double Doom and Gloom. Let's see, are we just outright we're not outright dead. Not outright dead. But we're basically dead. We are basically dead here. Can I keep it going? Double Streamline just to kill you? Jeez. Bells on 1. Oof. The big oof. Not seeing a way out of this one. $25, $25, $25. I kind of like that, actually. Cute. Let's see. So what might save us? What reboot play could possibly bail us out here? Dual cast on a Dark Orb could be really helpful. You have to redraw the Reinforced Body. I can't play it and then reboot, because it'll use all of our energy. Probably want to, like, Beam Cell Strike. This becomes 36. That won't keep me alive, unfortunately. We did get the dual cast. Slight problem, though, which is that I am still dead. GG. GG. It was a cool one. We slowly started to fall behind on this one. It felt like our relic quality just wasn't quite good enough. We weren't offered upgraded cards. Couldn't find something to build into that felt like it worked. There's some cool ideas going on, though. The reboots were nice. We could have maybe limped our way a bit further through the act with a different pathing, but I don't know. I'm not too upset this one lost. By any means. Glad we got as far as we did. Trying to figure out, like, what could have saved it from here. Double Streamlines were okay, especially with the double reboot. Just lack of upgrades. You know, starting with Fusion Hammer, of course, is going to do that. But didn't find a way to compensate. No Apotheosis, no Mind Bloom. Just slowly seeing our outs disappear. Falling behind the curve there. GG. GG, that was a good one. So what did I really like here? Let's do a little bit of a retrospective. I liked keeping the strikes with the strike dummy. They were still pretty useful. I really liked that Centennial puzzle. Helped a lot with the card draw. And this double equilibrium on 5 energy was very good feeling. The retain was excellent. The block was excellent. So I really like these 2 equilibriums. Big time. But man, did we not get a lot of what we needed out of Act 2. A stinky recycle, we skipped, took a beam cell, and then we skipped, and then we skipped, and then we skipped. Took reboot.
Commander,
skipped.
One of our
skipped.
Most valued supporters. Says continued support of the XCOM project.
That tells quite the tale. Almost everything in Act 2 was a skip. Did I need to take 2 unupgraded sweeping beams? Probably not. Although it would have helped against Reptomancer, genuinely. We did die to an AoE fight. Because we didn't do enough AoE damage, so... maybe I had to take sweeping beam? Not sure. Not sure. Balrog RPG, thank you so much for the 8 months and that tier 1 sub. I think one of the big things that could have gone definitely differently would have been taking this creative AI on floor 2. And that would have been a potentially powerful source of scaling. Beam Cell Plus and Turbo Plus were the only 2 upgraded cards offered in Act 2. Oof. Brutal. Brutal. Curious what our outs were. I feel like there had to be some. That was a good Giant Head fight, too. But yeah, using both our potions on Giant Head and then not having them for Reptomancer did us in there. So I think I should have planned for only 1 elite. We only had the resources to take down 1. But if we didn't take on multiple, we weren't going to be beating the bosses. So, interesting. We tried, we did our best, just wasn't quite good enough. EG. Play some Watcher. Hello again. Ooh, I love me rare colorless cards. Let's see here. I think Watcher most... wait, what? Fires? Hello? Upgrades? No? It's only 1 upgrade in the entire first half of the act? And I'm probably not going to go to it. Okay. Well, all the more reason for you to give me an Apotheosis. Dang it. Thinking ahead, putting cards on top of your draw pile, pretty interesting with Watcher. But I strongly suspect Violence is going to be great here. Put 3 random attacks from our draw pile into our hand. Is gonna be good. Helps us get into our Eruption. It'd be really good with like a flurry of blows. So I like that a lot. Sadistic Nature Pressure Points is fun. Sadistic Nature and Wave of the Hand is like one of my favorite combos. But with no statuses in the starting deck, I can never advise Sadistic Nature on Watcher to start. We'll take a Violence, and I'm going to plan to fight 3 elites up this way. I guess we could go this way instead. Elite Shop. This is really Elite, Elite, and then Burning Elite with no fires in between? That's crazy pants. I'm doing it. Two strikes kills next turn. Sure just has so much damage in her starter deck. Ooh, and a dupe pot. Okay, so we are good to go this way. one potion and we're set here. Oh no, we could have had it! Wave of the Hand is here to say, hey, why didn't you take that Sadistic Nature? Oh well, that's fine. It's fine. Flying Sleeves is a totally valid first take. I think it's good with the Violence because it retains. So we draw all the attacks, and then we get to hold on to this one. Protect is a good block card, but need damage to kill elites, not block. Flying Sleeve is also a very good upgrade, he says. Completely... ooh, wow. Boat thingy? Yeah. Hell yeah, sign me up. Become one with the boat. Or something. Also, just murder everything. Easy game. Early Rushdown is certainly a tempting card. Whenever you enter Wrath, draw 2. Do I ever experiment with seeds? You check where this run would have gone had we taken the sadistic nature. That's true, we could. Could do that. Kind of a fun thing to think about. I think I like a Sash Whip in the early game with Watcher. It's a solid damage card for Watcher. 8 damage is on par, and more attacks is good. And this comes with playing even more attacks. Empty Body, not too shabby either here, mind you. But I say no. But I say no. Let's see here. Would kill the green slime. Take 2? Feels totally unnecessary. Options. Easy kill here. Second copy of Rushdown being offered. Really wants me to take it. I do not want another Flying Sleeves. I could be okay with Consecrate for some AoE. Consecrate really does want an upgrade. Goes to 8 to all enemies. Plus 3 damage to all enemies on a zero-cost card is a very good upgrade. But we don't get a whole lot of upgrades before Hexaghost. We're probably going to want to upgrade like Sash Whip and Slash War Flying Sleeves. Let's see Rushdown being good, though. Let's take a Rushdown. Whenever we enter Wrath, draw 2. Can go pretty well. I don't have lethal, right? We can go 9, this would be 16. Can't draw the strike. Let's go like this instead. Get that Rushdown in place, largely so that we don't draw it again. Hold the Flying Sleeves with Wrath potentially coming up. If we fail to draw the Wrath, we actually fail to get the kill? Shoot. Could have played the Flying Sleeves last turn, I would have killed. Could have mathed that out, I think, and figured out that I needed to draw, or needed to play. Oh well. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Happy with the Protect here. It'll help a lot against the elites. I don't see Study or Tranquility being that good. Need a Crescendo, not a Tranquility. Yeah, I would definitely appreciate Protect here. Where's Scherzies? I'm going to hold on to Violence rather than use it. Violence is not the answer. But we get a chance to retain stuff, we get a chance to put powers in play thanks to the Sleepy Turns. The Lagavelin. And I can easily play Eruption here. I think this is where we use the Dupe Pot. Oh, shoot. Rushdown? Rushdown? How dare you, Rushdown? I guess I could Miracle Vigilance? This turn's gonna hurt. If I duplicate Sash Whip, it blocks for 10 next turn. Does a lot of damage, too. Let's just do as much as we can, and then get ready for the Pain Train to arrive here. So, we're drawing Violence. Means I can reasonably expect to be able to do... how much damage next turn? 16 plus 16 plus 12, let's call it. So 32, 40... 44. Meaning that I need to bring Lagavulin below 44 health this turn. Which I can only do by full attacking and eating 30. Okay. I accept that outcome. Get a Singing Bowl, letting us skip cards to gain max health, which can be pretty good. Not a bad establishment. We already have a Protect and a Flying Sleeves, which retain. Establishment says whenever we retain a card, reduce its cost by 1 this combat. It's been a while since I've taken and tried to lean into Establishment. I don't know that I would call it great here, but it's an interesting option. Do we give it a shot? I think so. Signature move definitely awkward, especially with retaining attack. Empty Fist for stance control could be good. Still waiting for another way to enter Wrath. To go with this rushdown. Take the Establishment. We want to be careful about adding any future powers. We already have 2 powers that don't do a whole lot on the turn we play them. And there's definitely an upper limit to how many of those you can put in your deck and have it go well. That's not great. Rushdown or Vigilance? Attack will be 1 cost next turn. They are both guaranteed to attack me. I could kill them both. I would have to draw exactly Strike, Flying Sleeve, Sash Whip. Though we do have an Explosive Potion. Should make it a lot easier. Then any 3 attacks would get them. Go to Vigilance here. Cool. That means we Eruption and Explosive Potion? Yes. Okay. Include is good AoE. Ends our turn, though. Good AoE, though. Which we desperately need. Especially going into a potential Sentries fight or Super Sentries fight. 12 damage is a lot of damage. The end your turn is definitely a brutal downside. Eruption that... Wait, what? The front one had 17 health, didn't it? Flying Sleeves only does 16. Or did I completely misinterpret what was going on there? 15. 5 and 7 are basically the same number. Oh god. Well, that's not a good turn 1. Or two. Ooh, we might be dead here. Too many junky powers into this deck. Looks like we're running it back on Watcher. Looks like it. Looks like it. Sadistic Nature would also die on this floor, I guarantee you. Happy to start a completely new Watcher run. Is there any way... I mean, we can survive this turn by playing Protect, but then we die next turn. Is there a completely different path I can take the Sadistic Nature start down? It would be very terrible, I can assure you. It wouldn't get farther than this. Violence next turn, so Vigilance is going to have to be the best chance to survive this. Vigilance and Flying Sleeves. Next turn we have to get the Eruption. Off that Violence. Which we did. But didn't draw another damage card. So we could have had lethal here, but did not. Found me out, it just didn't happen. Alright, we'll run that back. Different seed, not gonna run the Sadistic Nature start. See what we can make happen. I think that was a very greedy establishment take, and part of the reason we died to Gremlin Knob. I wanted to believe, but the Spire disagreed. Another very aggro start here. Watcher not being offered a lot of fires, and just a lot of elites in the early game, which is pretty spicy. Can't say I'm a fan. Experimentation will lead to some extra Fs, and I did say at the start of stream, I expect to die more than average in these A20 runs. Take the 6 max. Take the 6 max. I don't see a snipe opportunity. Well, there's one really bad one here. But it's very likely we get a combat encounter in one of these 3 event rooms. Too likely. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Cheering me up after a spooky Watcher start. Let's roll those dice again. Show me the Tantrum, Watcher. I believe in you. This is how I prepare for the ladder streaks? Yes, and the ladder streaks are how I prepare for this. It all kind of feeds back into itself in a loop of trying and learning. First floor just lucky is something I don't think I do very often, and feels like something I should try.
Commander,
empty mind starts are awkward.
Just received
and
the
Anonymous!
of another council
My
member.
god, coming on in with 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you so very, very much, whomever that was, and welcome on in, everybody, to the council. So happy to have you all here. With a strength potion, I think we can avoid this shop. I was thinking, was that a cultist, by the way, that we just beat? No, that was a Jawworm. Ooh, yes. Defend strike upgrade's great. We love upgrading basic cards in Act 1 here. We also love removing defends in the early game on Watcher. She values her strikes a lot more than the other characters do. Alright, down to half health already, after only a Jawworm fight, but we've got a much improved starter deck, he says, drawing junk on turn 1. It's improved, I swear. Please believe me. Let's see, does Eruption Just Lucky Strike kill one of them at least? Be 9 plus 12 plus 6 is 15 plus 12. Yes, that'd be enough to kill one. so that I can also defend and we can take 5? Which is what we get by not killing either of them also. Is just take 5. Defend, just lucky, strike, strike. But one of those has us end in wrath. One of them doesn't. And C. Fenwich, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Take 7 because the just lucky blocks for 2. Let's do the one that kills an enemy. Bing! Liquid Bronze is a potion. Yep. Love the early Bowling Bash. Very, very good in multi-enemy encounters. I think follow-up's not bad either here. Deal 7, and if our last card played was an attack, gain an energy. Bowling Bash makes us a lot better at the triple sentries fight, which is a real problem for Watcher in the early game. So I'm a little bit wary of that already. Yeah, let's take a Bowling Bash. Good against the hard pool Act 1 fights as well, which we'll be going into eventually. Not good against this guy, though. Root Juice for 5 max health. Wow, and a Talk to the Hand to go with a Bowling Bash and a Just Lucky. Deal 5 damage whenever you attack this enemy, gain 2 block. This sure sounds good. Definitely don't see this deck using Signature Move very well. Too many attacks to play and all that. And a early Prey, I think, is hard to justify. It takes a little while for this to do its thing. And you don't have that much time in an elite fight. We take this and hold on to it. We don't drink it yet, because it might get used in an event or something, or there might be a toy ornithopter that drops off one of these 3 relics we're about to get, and that could benefit the fruit juice holding on to. If we find another potion, we can just drink it then. So we'll keep it in our thoughts and prayers for now, but won't actually use it. Slap that debuff on him. Lasts for the whole fight. Part of the reason Talk to the Hand is so dang good. Do we feel like we need a Strunk potion? Should think about it. I was hoping we'd see the defend so we could discard that, but it's fine. I'm gonna plan on entering Wrath and waking up next turn. Okay, glad Just Lucky's here. Not happy Defend Plus is here. We can almost guarantee we see Vigilance next turn. Can't actually guarantee it. Nor can I do enough damage to make this fight feel comfortable. I am going to use the Strength Potion. We're a little behind on the curve here. Okay, I'm going to keep that on top because it's our best damage card. Hopefully we draw the Vigilance. Admittedly, we might not. Good, we did. 22. 18 if I Miracle for the Bowling Bash, which I'll do. Take 8. Eruption would be not quite suicide, but not a very good idea. Six, 7, 9 is enough. Yeah, I'm really glad I used the Strength Pot. This would have been sketchy otherwise. We barely get through, but we do get rewarded with a kunai. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of dex. Makes that Just Lucky pick very, very good. Obnoxious draws against Lagavulin on floor 6 is one of the things that I do see consistently kill Watcher runs. Lagavulin can be very easy for Watcher if the draws line up, but if they don't, it's a really sketchy fight sometimes. So Lagavulin early deserves a little bit of respect from Watcher for that reason. Ooh, Kunai Halt. Zero cost block card scales really well with Dexterity, as both numbers on this card, the 4 and the 9, both go up with Dex. So 1 point of Dex makes this 4 and 10, then 5 and 11, 6 and 12, so on and so forth. Gets out of control really fast. Sash Whip also pretty good here. The Sash Whip is notably better against Knob. A lot better against Knob. Way better against Knob. Okay, I'll take the Sash Whip. We do have to beat, you know, potentially Knob. And with probably 2 elite fights coming up, we're going to rest at this fire. Since we're resting, we heal for a percentage of our max health, which means we want to drink the fruit juice before we do it. Between Shuriken and Kunai, which would I say is better on average? A tough question to answer. I think... I want to say the Kunai, but I think they're both very good in the right circumstances, and sometimes the Ornamental Fan is the best of the 3. Lucky Vigilance good. Bar Strike. Scry 1 isn't a lot, but it's definitely more than nothing. Nine plus 30, so we can kill you. Yikes. This does, what, 15? We do it most. Okay, Bowling Bash would kill next turn. Let's hope. Definitely don't like those draws, though. No, why? Ow. Alright, well, glad we rested, I guess. But oof. The big oof. Sentries is such a hard fight for Watcher, sometimes. We even took the Bowling Bash specifically for this fight, and still are getting murdered by it. That is something. Okay, puzzle for more card draws is good, I suppose. And there's the halt that we wanted. We can now take it comfortably. Wheel Kick, pretty good too. Deal 15, draw 2. But with the Kunai, I'm liking this halt. I think that means that we don't fight this elite, and we're going to go the 3 upgrade route instead. I refuse to rest a second time. Ooh, Mordax, nice. Yeah, I refuse to rest a second time, so, do we ever go to the shop? With 266 gold, I guess is the new question. Could remove a strike, could buy a common relic. Could buy a potion. Potion seems nice. Means we miss an upgrade, though. I'll play greedy. Gonna play a little greedy here. How important is the Eruption upgrade? Depends on the cost of your other cards, usually. Sometimes it's really, really important to get down early, sometimes not so much. See, we're having a lousy fight. Lord. Where's Bowling Bash when you need it, hey? Gonna play Miracle to save 2. I think we'll be fine starting next turn. Don't have a lot of health to spare, though. Third Eye. Gain 7 block and scry 3. Great card with this much dex. And great for setting up future turns. Probably a good upgrade, too, to be 10 block to start and scry 5. Look at the top 5 cards of the draw pile. And discard any number. I think Third Eye might be one of the best common cards in the game. The more that I play with it, the more that I like it. Just so good. It does require us to avoid death in this fight, though, which is not a guarantee at all. Let's see, if we Eruption Bowling Bash, we kill you. And I can Third Eye for 6. So we would take 14 minus 6, take 8. If we go Eruption, Bowling Bash, Miracle. Better options don't really exist. Third Eye and Defend takes 7. Will be 28. Looking a little sketchy here. Second Bowling Bash, a Swivel, or a signature move? I think none of the above. Yeah, exactly, Casually Ray. One of the issues with upgrading Eruption is that the other ways to enter Wrath are so much better. So I like to upgrade Eruption when I haven't found a better way to enter Wrath, because that 1 energy reduction is huge. But if you find like a Crescendo or a Tantrum, or even a Simmering Fury, it can be better to upgrade the other card instead and remove the Eruption. How stubborn am I going to get here with this slime boss fight? Do I roll into it with 5 health and no potions? No, I roll into it with 31 health and no potions. Health and no potions? That's greedy, right? To take the 5 max is very greedy here. I should take the 26. I should probably take the 26. Take the relic. Now that's ambitious. That would be pretty ambitious. So we're already probably not taking a Snecko Eye. That means I can safely upgrade Eruption. That. Let's do that. I feel like I'm going to need at least 18 health to beat Slime Boss with this deck. Doesn't feel like I get away without anything. Sash Whip next turn. Let's Miracle Strike now then. Split with 6 more. That is a split, right? We do 9 plus 32. $41 damage, bringing him down to 79. That does not split. Okay, so we can't play Eruption. because we would die. Glad we rested then. Very glad we rested then. This is the worst possible time to have drawn Eruption, unfortunately, that means. Dang. It's deeply unfortunate. Thank you for the 5 additional slimes. Jerk. So we're splitting next turn no matter what, because we die otherwise. Okay, we'll play Ironclad. It was draws, though. It was draws, though. Watcher, what happened there? Good lord. Good lord. We even upgraded the third eye for the scry. I'm not sure what happened with that Watcher run. That felt like it should have been stronger. Did I pick wrong? What happened here? What did I do wrong? Sentry's fight, man. Sentry's fight went so bad. Took Bowling Bash. Maybe it was signature move I had to take? That feels like it can't have been right. Just Lucky was fine. I have no complaints about Just Lucky first pick. I would do Just Lucky first pick again, based on how this run went. There was a wheel kick that we skipped, and that might have helped against the slime boss. Crescendo could have been an important take, too. Over the third eye, though? Don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, 14-card deck for Sentries is certainly a rough thing to have. So we took Halt over Wheel Kick. Wheel Kick would have been almost assuredly the better take, especially for Slime Boss. Had to have been. So that's the big thing we could have done differently, is take the Wheel Kick. But that was already after the Sentries fight went disastrously. So there's no way, maybe not no way, but felt like there was very few ways to prevent the Sentries disaster. We also got some pretty rough potion luck. We found 3 immediately and then never again. So we wind up Slime Boss with no potions. Oof. The big oof. Play some Ironclad. Transform 2 is a fun way to start. Man, these Act 1 starts are rough, though. Can I have fires before the elites, please? Okay, that's a decent back half, at least. Or even, ooh, yeah. 3 fires and 3 elites. And 2 elites, just after the chest here. We definitely go to one of these two chests, which means we're probably going to fight this Burning Elite. Or we can go up this way, I guess. Avoid it all entirely. Is there a way to snipe that Burning Elite? No, there's not. Wait. Yes, there is. Burning Elite Snipe would definitely be a very good start here. Or we could take a Boss Relic. Try to use that to beat our Elite. It's likely that we'll fail this. It's what, 10 plus 20 plus 30% chance? Cumulatively about a 50-50 to get the snipe. Let's try it. Let's try it. Ah. Got a fire pot, that's pretty good. A searing blow? Hold on. I'm in that kind of mood. Floor 1 Searing Blow with 4 fires in the intended path? Sure. Sure. Card remove anything that isn't Searing Blow. Upgrade Searing Blow over and over again. Happy to trade some health here, since Niao's Lament means we're guaranteed to heal 12 more from Burning Blood. Come on. Stinky Curse. No thanks. One more. No, we missed it. Good. We do have good potions, though, so we should be able to win, at least. Perfected Strike, Flex, Havoc. Oh, that's gonna be a terrible elite fight. None of the above. This does 14 damage. This is pretty atrocious against Nob. This is the best card, but we'll hate that we have it later. It is good for now, though. I think we need to take Flex as a compromise to not dying in Act 1. We will hate that we have it later. Let's see how it rolls. Yeah, I'm not taking another one. Pommel Strike's fine, though. Deal 9, draw a card, helps mitigate the Flex. Helps us get some more one-cost front-loaded damage into the deck, and that's what we're going to need to win this fight. Plus, Strength Lagavulin not too bad. I have to use the attack potion after we play Bash for the first time. Flex Searing Blow next turn. Actually, let's play it next turn when we have both Vulnerable and Flex in play. So we'll use it then. Although that means it won't be put into the draw pile. I'm okay with that. What you got for me? Sever Soul or a Dropkick. Free Dropkick, actually huge here. As it'll give us an energy, which means we can play the Flex, the Bash, and the Searing Blow. Or we can use Sever Soul to delete these two defends and do 24 damage. But I think the Dropkick is way more important right now. We'll get Bap. And with the 3 turns of Ulm, that'll actually be good for the rest of the fight, too. I think we block twice on this turn, but then we get probably no more defense for the rest of the fight. Maybe only one more. 12. So if I'd done 20 damage... Oh, we can kill right... Yeah, that's worth it. Nice. Three powers. Slime Boss. We should be able to beat Slime Boss with a Searing Blow +4. I don't think I need a Combust here. Hope I don't need a Combust here. We already took the Flex. Flex and Combustor, pretty bad. Metallicize is fairly weak in Act 1. Dark Embrace can pop off later,
Commander,
but I'm not seeing any of these.
Most
Ranger Elm, thank you so much for the 6 months.
Says continued
That's
support
your
of the
one
XCOM
sub.
project.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Okay, upgrade Searing Blow. Every time we upgrade Searing Blow, it gains more damage than the previous upgrade. So the first one is +4, but then it goes to +5, +6, +7, and so on and so forth. Very quickly getting out of control. Ooh, it's a good block card. Do I need a good block card? Or do I want Thunderclap so that we can work with Searing Blow? I want the Thunderclap. It's a 1-cost vulnerable card. Potion Belt with no potions is, well, not helpful. Gonna try, though. Grade Searing Blow number 2. Light the Norb. Nice turn 1 draw. Flex, I gotta say, has put in work so far. Like, a lot of work. Even without the upgrade, it's been huge here in Act 1. We'd be at a lot less health if we hadn't taken it. Just a lot. We do 27, bringing you down to... 21? Bringing him down to 21. So Pummel Strike, Strike would kill, as would drawing into Searing Blow. If we go Bash Strike, we do 17, but he's vulnerable. So we put him at 31. This does 13. 18, so Strike would also kill then. So does it matter? I don't think it matters whether I play Bash or Searing Blow here. They both math out to approximately the same. Nice. Smooth. Thanks for the potion synergy. Randomosity hitting us up with a dad joke. How did the cat score a date with his sweetheart? He knew how to whisker away. +1 damage per upgrade, that's right, Tubu. +1 per. So 4, 5, 6, 7, so on and so forth. So we take a Suzu now, right? Yes. Of course. Obviously. Feels like a skip. Flex Whirlwind is kind of cool. Clothesline is... Let's see Power Through being okay, but it makes it harder to draw a Searing Blow again. So +6, 21 to 27. Next one will be +7, 37 to 34. And we'll take an event, which is a merchant. You're a little early, Dully's Mirror. Could dupe a Searing Blow +3. I don't think that's that good. Doesn't feel that good. A little too early. Would have loved the Champ Belt here. Whenever we apply Vulnerable, apply a weak. Warcry, Intimidate. It's all kind of whatever. No Relic Run? That is totally possible, Silverfur. Especially on the lower Ascensions. I think that's the first run of the All Achievements speedrun. Is that a command? I have a command for this, right? No? Oh, it's all Chivos. There we go. All Chivos. We want Cheetos. I like the Distilled Chaos here. Play the top 3 cards of the draw pile. Could help us get to the Searing Blow in a moment of dire need against Slime Boy here. I think with the flex of the deck, we want to remove a Defend. We're close to wanting to remove Bash, but we're not there yet. We'll remove a Defend here. And I think we buy Distilled Chaos. Rather than Flash of Steel. Disregard Dark Embrace. Be sad. Turn. Of the Lantern. Mirror to dupe the Searing Blow? I would if the Searing Blow was leveled up enough, but +3 is just not gonna be good. And we removed the Defend over Strike because of our Flex card. Drawing Flex with Defends is no good. Drawing Flex with Strike is good. So we're leaning into the... And Searing Blow tends towards just doing all of the damage. Forever. I think I'm gonna wait here. Though it hurts to lose the Lantern there. Yeah. Probably using Distilled Chaos next turn. We'll know exactly what it might hit, too. So especially if there's a 2-cost card in the draw pile, there's not. We'd want to. T3 damage, huh? Here, let's do it this way. Close enough. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy on the next turn. And we're offered a Corruption, making me wish I had taken the Dark Embraces. Honestly, I think this is a take-it-if-you-see-it kind of card on Ironclad. Even though we only have a few skills in the deck, I'm going to pick this up. Because it combos so well with so many other pieces that Ironclad can do. And really enables a Pyramid or a Snecko take. Would especially love to see Snecko Eye right now. Trying to split before we get cronked. 51 plus 13 is a split, certainly. That means we don't have to deal with more slimes. Not the greatest split, but I'll do it. Greatest split, but I will do it. We're gonna have to take some serious damage here. Go after the one that applies vulnerable to me. Or the one that applies weak, excuse me. That's the thing I can't abide. It's weakened right now. Hurting. Gonna be okay though. Promise. Please. Ow. Okay, debuff again is really good. We can split next turn, we might have a chance here. We have to draw a Searing Blow so we can kill this one. This one needs to debuff next turn. Looking sketchy. I might even want 4 energy next turn. Let's not play the strike at all. Let's give it the 3 slimes. You need to not attack. I guess. Both attacked me. GG. GG. Would have liked to see how that plays out if we go for, Would have liked to see how that plays out if we'd, delayed the split on the slime boss. Definitely a rough Act 1 kind of day here. But, like I said, we're experimenting today. Gonna take the punches and roll with them as we go. See where it takes us here. Finding Potion Belt and Toy Ornithopter was a little rude, too, with no potions to go with. Let's see here. Love 250 gold starts. Might have to go back into boss relic swaps if the regular runs aren't treating me kindly either. We know those are good. 250 gold in our early shop.
Commander,
I like it, though.
we've just received
Refined Beam, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. And how's it going, Terrence? Good to see you hanging out. Let's take a 250 gold start. Ironclad has a lot of ways to leverage that into some fun times. Rude cultist fight. Just rolled really high on his health. That's the only problem there. Uppercut or Anger in Act 1. I really like Uppercut. Especially if you can give it an early upgrade. It shines. It shines so brightly. As you bop everything in the Spire. 1 turn a weak, 1 turn a vulnerable, and 13 heckin' damage. Anger is great as a zero-cost attack, too. And we get an extra merchant. Interesting. He's our boss. I will buy Hourglass for fighting Slime Boss. We're not. Might still be worth buying this. Really, really good relic. 3 damage to every enemy. Every turn. Or we could do something like buy the Anchor, get an Inflame, and remove a card. I'm not going to buy Chemex here, speculatively, not on Ironclad, who only has 1 X-cost card. Too much of a gamble that we have to see the Whirlwind, there's nothing else. Would much rather buy the Anchor. We also have another potential shop coming up. Just like go Inflame Anchor. Leaves me with not enough to really buy anything at the next shop, but rather buy the Cleave. If I'm going to take the Inflame, I should take a card that scales with it. I love Anchor so much. Buy the Anchor. That means I think I should take another combat. So let's remove a card now. With Uppercut in the deck, we'll remove Bash. Wait, not rude. Easy. Thunderclap's not bad. With the Inflame and the Cleave. Some very good AoE scaling. Or we could take Armaments to let us upgrade cards in hand and block a little better. We're not fighting Guardian. I'm going to take Thunderclap. Scales really nicely with the Inflame, the Cleave. Extends the Vuln from the Uppercut quite nicely for 1 energy. Good stuff. Dare I say great stuff? And pairs really well with Uppercut like this. Thunderclap, then combines the booping. That mana boops. Strikes aren't so bad when they do a full 12. Second Cleave or a Shockwave for more weak and more vulnerable. I love Shockwave. Shockwave means we don't have to upgrade Uppercut now, if we don't want to. Sometimes we can do other stuff. Two. So Thunderclap, Uppercut kills you, we take 6. Can't kill without spending 3 energy on it. And the block starts to get rounded out with a Shrug here. Don't think we need Clothesline for more weaken. Havoc is not bad with a couple 2-cost cards in the deck, but I wouldn't call it good. Completely happy with a shrug. The intended plan is elite, fire, elites, fire, elites. Sure. Hopefully rolling sentries first. Yes, good. Only thing that gives us anchor value. And we have an explosive pot. Hey, Inraj. Hello, hello. Did draw the cleave. Exactly enough to kill. I think that means we keep the explosive pot. Take the 10 here. An uppercut and shrug to take nothing on this turn. Lines is up to take damage next turn, though. We can shrug it off, inflame, and thunderclap to make them both vulnerable next turn, giving us higher odds of killing. Take 2 that way. You're so welcome, Sir Van Buren. So glad to be your home away from home. Or the new home, as the case may be. Either way, happy to be here. Glad you enjoy the stream, and thanks for hanging out. You're not talking about,
Commander, we've just received the support of another council.
Not talking about
member.
Matt Gambler, are you? Cheesy Bob, thank you so much for gifting us up to Sir Van Buren. Welcome to the official council. Okay, we're definitely shrugging, so it's a question of inflame, thunderclap, or uppercut. 19, this will be 18 damage? About the same. But in one world I have inflame down. Matt was a cool dude. I too will miss his streams. It's nice hanging out. He's actually one of the first people I watched play Slay the Spire, hilariously. Really happy with how the Thunderclap play worked out there, by the way. Lantern, making our turn 1 even better. Where's the bag of prep? And a suspiciously decent dropkick. We have 1, 2, 3 ways to apply Vuln. Anger's quite good, too. It's like a dropkick, but it works even if the enemy's not vulnerable. Choices, choices. Choices, choices. Versus never pick dropkick. Okay, I think that's a close enough call with the anger here. I'm happy to take a dropkick. With consistent vulnerable application, it's a cheap little attack. It gets... So things that make dropkick better are, of course, strength. And more vulnerable applications. Those are the two things that make dropkick good, and we have both of them, so it's gotta be a pretty good dropkick. Relics like a Bag of Marbles can have a good impact, too. Lots of good upgrades here. Shockwave is 2 more turns of Weaken Vuln, and I think that's an important upgrade before Hexaghost. Hexaghost is a fight that goes usually about 8 turns. But most early game fights are only in the 3 to 5 turn range, so you don't need to upgrade the Shockwave. Although we'd certainly appreciate it against Lagavulin if it were upgraded. Who is a 50% chance of being our next elite. Upgrading either Thunderclap or Cleave for some more AoE are good. Upgrading Inflame for 1 more point of strength is good. The Uppercut gets +1 weaken vulnerable, which is less than the +2 of the Shockwave. No damage upgrade on the Uppercut, which is very, very, very rare for an attack. So I suspect I would always prefer to upgrade Shockwave. Could even upgrade the Shrug for block, but we're 50-50 to fight Knob next, so I don't think we should do that. It would actually Upgraded Shrug is a good enough block that Knob is not that bad. I'll upgrade the Inflame. One more point of strength, which we can play for free against Lagavulin. Potentially, hopefully. Aha! Correct upgrade. Either go Thunderclap, Uppercut, or we can wait for the Shockwave. Good block cards coming up. Yeah, very good block cards coming up. I'd like to, like, Shockwave, Shrug it off. Shockwave, Dropkick, Shrug it off. So let's wake him up now. Hello! Prepare to meet your doom. Dropkick. Shockwave. Shrug. Reasonable Essence of Steel. We might get a potion from this. Let's use it now. It'll block for 4 on this turn, 3 on next turn, and that's probably it. 7 health? Probably it. I think we always kill before, could have given some consideration to striking one more time instead of blocking, but I strongly suspect we kill. Dropkick coming in clutch here. Red Skull is our very generous reward. When we're at or below half health, we have 3 more strength, which is going to make Hexaghost very, very easy to beat. And another Thunderclap. Or an early Dark Embrace, which is a card I usually... excuse me. Card that I usually love. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. It's not particularly good right now, but it will get good later. Feeling like having Uppercut apply status on the following turn as well is a bigger jump than having it on turns 4 and 5 generally. I can see that logic. I can see that logic quite well. My thinking is that if we draw the 2 together, we're always going to play the Shockwave over the Uppercut. So I'd rather have the Shockwave upgraded. I'm trying to figure out if I can get away with that Dark Embrace. We're already well set up to take a Corruption with Shockwave Shrug. Let's take this. Such an important combo piece for Ironclad. And the Mummy Hand makes me feel very justified in picking it up. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand becomes free. It's almost like an apology from the Spire. Upgrade the Shockwave now. Dark Embrace will also help us a lot if we end up in the Sentries fight a second time. Cursed with Stinky Doubt. No thank you, I've got an elite to beat. Get out of here, Serpent Man. I say no to your ridiculous offer. And Anchor is so good. Do I want this guy to hurt me? How many health do I need to... too many health I need to lose. Forget it. Just have lots of health. True Grit. We have a Dark Embrace? Yes. Give me a card that says Exhaust on it. And we do fight a Sentries another time. Which means we can play the Dark Embrace. Oh, nice. Do we... Yeah, we Dark Embrace first. I was hoping we'd hit either Thunderclap or Uppercut so I could play them both. But this works fine. Maybe we wanted to play the Thunderclap for the... Yeah, whatever. Take 10? I take 20, we go down to 37, which is... Well, we don't want to take 20. That would be... We'll play the Cleave. Not gonna worry about my health that much. We got a Red Skull and we got a Hexaghost fight coming up, so... Having all of these hit points is detrimental some of the time. Should have played in Flame. Mummy hand, probably. All good, though. Now that we're into the days, the Dark Embrace will do the thing. Allow us to dunkify our foes. Let's see, so we heal 6 after combat. We take 10, we go up down to 28 and then back up to 34, which is a good place to be for Hexaghost. So I'm going to deliberately take this hit. On purpose. Setting up Red Skull for the Hexaghost fight. Calipers are also here, letting us retain block in excess of 15. How do we feel about Power Through? Deck already has a True Grit and a Dark Embrace. So lots of ways to draw through status cards or get rid of status cards. Good with Calipers too, because we can often generate excess block. Or we can take the Bludgeon and just smash stuff in the face. But I like this Power Through. I like this Power Through a lot. Well, we're happy to pick up an Evolve. We might be happier to take a Disarm. Burning Pact, too. Strange Spoon. Oh, no. We don't want a Strange Spoon. To make our Dark Embrace unreliable? Here's my question. Because of Mummified Hand, can I take 2 copies of Dark Embrace this early on? Or is that insane? It's a lot of card draw. That is a lot of card draw. All it takes is 3 Dark Embraces to slay chat. Exactly! That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go Disarm Dark Embrace here. I'm gonna say, Mummified Hand, take me away. Do we upgrade Disarm before Hexaghost? The True Grit upgrade feels fairly important also. Maybe more important. Good for lining up Mummy Hand hits, actually, if we can target the card we're exhausting. So that's a thing. Yes. Let's go. There's no way to guarantee I can play everything. We can go Cleave, Strike, and then play Inflame, making either Dark Embrace or Shockwave free. If it makes the Dark Embrace free, we also get to play the Shockwave. So that would be Cleave, Strike, Inflame, Shockwave at a minimum. It's a pretty good turn. Or we can just try to play the Inflame. And then if we hit an attack... What is the higher likelihood of playing everything? Actually, is a better question. So it's 50-50 to play everything if I go Strike, Cleave, Inflame. If I go Inflame first, then it's also a 50-50. I have to hit either the Shockwave or the Dark Embrace. Okay, so we'll do this. Ha! Nailed it. Card draw. Might have been better to take a little bit of damage and not add the wound. Zzz. Whatever. Can't tell me what to do. Burn. I want to draw these next turn, though. Problem is, once we're down to this stage, we don't have a whole lot other than the, we only have the True Grit to exhaust cards with. Looks like we're doing alright, though. I do think I need to play this strike. Just to be sure that we actually get where we're going. Toodaloo, Hexagoo. Exhume can get back Disarm. It also says Exhaust on it, so the double Dark Embraces are going to be good. Both are 50-50. Was an Inflame first better for the damage? Yes, but the fail state on if we whiff the 50-50 with Inflame first, we miss out on one of the attacks. So I chose to do it the other way around. Love this Impervious here. We could take Demon Form, again with Mummy Hand. Is pretty good. Although I feel like this deck is going to scale with Exhaust synergies way more readily than it's going to scale with Strength. Like, per turn nonsense. Love the Impervious with Calipers. And it says Exhaust on it. And it's good with Corruption. I'll take that. Keep these potions, they're very good at the start of Act 2. And probably just take the energy. Would be the Cursed Key here. Over the Ectoplasm, which takes away all of our ability to gain any more money. Meaning no more removals for the rest of the run. Whereas Cursed Key requires us to add at most one curse to the deck. Could be worse though if we find more chests or something. Or Empty Cage, which could remove 2 cards, but deck's kind of energy hungry at the moment, so let's go for the Cursed Key, and if we pick up a, like, Dark Embrace, or, Burning Pact or something, we can even hypothetically speaking, add curses and not care that much? Wouldn't that be something? Alright, not interested in a shop with only $100 redos. Let's roll on into this elite combat with our potions and see what happens. Anchor's gonna do wonders in this run. In this act. Sure, you can add as many Daze cards as you want. They actually draw me cards. So, have fun. Get him. See a reason to take any damage here. Well, this turn could be bad if I choose not to strike. Take the one. I think ectoplasm... If I was gonna make any change to it, I would say that relics can still give you money. It hurts so bad to get, like... Hurts so bad to get, like, old coin after you've taken ectoplasm as the relic you get for, like, taking 20 damage to beat Book of Stabbing. You get nothing. It's so bad. So bad. Do we take a rampage? Like, we're actually not bad at it. We cycle really, really aggressively. With the double Dark Embrace. Probably not. Body Slam with the calipers is a thing. Much prefer it be upgraded, though. Say none of the above, please. They're both going to try to run away next turn. Need to make sure we kill them both, because, my money. Need my money. Go for the back guy there, because he blocks for way more. There we go. We're going to take 102 gold. Ridiculous. Size plus with Mummy Hand and calipers. That I will take. That's enough reasons to take it. How many of chat's firstborns would be willing to sacrifice for a Feel No Pain? Not as many as I'd be willing to sacrifice for a Corruption. That's what I really want. Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger says exhaust on it. It also says whenever you kill an opponent with it, impermanently increase its damage. Makes it good front loading, or we can take the 50 gold. But there are no shops ahead. I'm gonna take this Ritual Dagger. It's not good. Oof. Turn 1 Impervious draw, not my favorite. One more to get another Dark Embrace down. Could use the explosive pot to get the dagger kill. Let's say we can hold out. Yeah. There we go. Didn't matter in the end. Heavy Blade plus Whirlwind and Combust. And no, Kelvink, if you have Golden Idol, you don't get any more money back from Thieves. There's no interaction there. You do, however, get more money from Tiny House if you have Golden Idol. It's the only, like, unusual interaction with the Golden Idol I can think of. Off the top of my head. Event or combat? It's gotta be an event, right? I undervalue early combat. That's a hard pool combat? X2? don't think so. Okay. Build liquid memories over explosive pot. Get a card removal, which I am completely okay with. The Red Skull, I think I'm going to remove a defend here. Ironclad has many, many ways to scale strikes, not so many ways to scale defends. Not who I wanted to see first. We're in grave danger here. I could have calibrated some blocks there. Still liquid memories, though, if we want to. Hello. Good cards, are you there? Did you do damage? Oh, they're gonna wear off soon. Or block 5. I think dealing 13 is more important. Something about Red Skull too? Yeah, something about Red Skull too. And now for Yikes. The musical. If we play Strike, Dark Embrace guaranteed makes the Shockwave free. Kind of the wrong order with the stuff, but oh well. So currently taking quite a bit. Liquid Memories, the True Grit. Take a lot less. Shuffle the deck. Do that. Or could have Liquid Memories to take 0 the power through, but that's ultimately taking a lot more damage. Wait, words? Well, we're adding wounds to the discard pile, is what I'm trying to say. We don't want the sad times. Cool, we were exactly at Red Skull value, but now the pair is here to ruin that. Hilariously makes that next elite fight harder. Armaments Plus, upgrade all cards in our hand, is great with lots of card draw. Cool. Just don't take the pair, forehead. That easy. Just don't take it. I like upgrading the Ritual Dagger. It'll make it scale a lot faster. We just beat Book of Stabbing so we can avoid upgrading Disarm. If only we could use the Fire Potion on ourselves. Genuinely disappointed by the lack of Red Skull right now. Would we have had lethal? Wouldn't have been 11 more. Well, it's active now, so whatever. Ow. It's all good. It is all good. Armaments first, so that the cleave does enormous damage. We should kill them both next turn, so I'm going to Fire Potion the front one. It's doing more damage to us. This is also fine. Good for that Ritual Dagger. Remember that I have calipers. I do forget from time to time. Darkstone Periapt will give us max health whenever we take a curse, and that's real because of Curse Key. In fact, we may be about to take a curse right now. I'm also definitely, with 2 Dark Embraces, taking a True Grit Plus. Like, definitely. The medium-sized chest, there can be any rarity of relic in here, and it's 4 hit points right away. But it's also a curse right away, and I'd like to fight 2 more elites. But it's also a relic right away. Let's crack it open, because of Darkstone. Gain a Doubt, 48 gold, and a Vajra, which I am going to take, plus 1 additional Strongitude. We're offered bites, which are interesting. Cost of 28 max health. Big ask here. We can get 5 copies of Bite, which do 7 damage and heal us for 2. We have all 5 strikes, so we're not losing out anything along those lines. Makes Red Skull interesting. It'll go on and off a lot. But it also gives us sustain we kind of desperately need. Tough call here. Really tough call here. Like, do we survive this path if we don't take the bites, is the question. Finding Bronze Tomato. I'm gonna take them. We take these here. We're still just below Red Skull range. Well, that may not stay true for long. I hit strength points. Not my precious strength points. Purest shape. I think we can stick around in this fight for a while, though. Especially with the bites. Perfect. Right? It's fine to me. Seems completely fine to me. Okay, we may have made some poor choices there. Okay, I'm gonna rest. Rather than fighting this, now that we have corruption, we are so strong. We are so strong. All we have to do is not die. So I'm gonna go here and rest. And we're gonna crush everything. Another curse. Ride is pretty bad for us, though. Say no thanks. We'll say no thank you. Fights are definitely awkward with the Red Skull, aren't they? So Corruption makes all of our skills cost 0, and causes them to exhaust when played, which now draws us 2 cards. And we have Calipers to hold onto the block, so I can do stuff like this now. Just hypothetically speaking, of course. Seems pretty okay. Pen-Nib goes great with a Ritual Dagger. Havoc is kind of cute. You don't keep the strength when you heal from bites with Red Skull. No, that was the Inflame that gave us 3 there. We still have this card. Almost a decent Havoc. Almost. Not quite. What I noticed is that Corruption needs to be, like, cheaper. So I can play it better. And what needs to happen here is that we need the orbs to not steal my Corruption, please. Thank you. Calipers. Value. They're stealing my Corruption. I told them explicitly not to do that. How dare they? Suspicious lack of Dark Embrace is happening. Well, that's just rude. To draw. Wait, shoot. We're not currently weakened. We can fix that with the armaments. So full block, no prob. Play some bites. Now the dropkick really gets to shine as we exhaust down to basically no attack cards. Or no block cards. No attacks, no blocks, same difference. Close. Not quite a dagger kill. GG. Cool fight. Corruption has really taken us to the next level here. And I think we want one of the two of Barricade or Juggernaut. More powers. We have Mummy Hand to just get them all in play. Juggernaut gives us damage whenever we block, which is pretty often right now. Conscious Current asks, can you get multiple cumulative additions to strength by toggling the red skull on, playing Limit Break, toggling a skull off, and then back again? You can. As others note, once you have the positive strength, you can just keep playing the Limit Break too. You can also get multiple buffs from the red skull with Artifact. If you have a charge of Artifact and you go above half health, you will lose 1 Artifact, and you will not lose the 3 strength from Red Skull, and then you'll gain another 3 when you drop below half. So that's a way to get there as well. A very lesser-known way, I think. I'm going to take this Juggernaut. Whenever we gain block, deal 5 to a random enemy is an important amount of damage for us to do. Certainly not a deck that can take a Velvet Choker. Would limit us to 6 cards per turn. We cannot abide. Busted Crown... I don't think so. We need more skills for this deck to consume. The more fuel this deck has, the better it's going to perform. So I think that means we take Sozu. I don't like it, but I think the downside is the least bad. I would have preferred really any non-energy boss relic to what we got there, but that's okay by me. Gotta take the Burning Elite, which does lock us into a super lousy path. Man, I haven't been punished this hard for delaying my Elite to Act 3 in a long time. 1 Elite, no fires, no shops. That's all we get. Let's go. Oh, we get that fire, I guess. Well. If you've got a corruption in the deck, there's no such thing as too many Shrug-It-Offs. Happily take that. This is a sketchy fight. We could actually die here if we don't get our corruption and at least one of the Dark Embraces down kind of early in the fight. I'm gonna risk it, though. Good. So far, so good. Two burns in the draw pile is pretty scary, though. Starting to look grim here. Ooh, Pen-Nib Dagger's here to save the day. Exactly 70. Beautiful. Totally beautiful. And there's the corruption. Let me draw the other stuff. Ow. Rude. Oh, I only got 1 Dark Embrace in play? That's fair, I guess. Either way, that went fabulously. We win handily. We pick up a Mango for 14 more max health, putting us up to a huge total here. Corruption makes it 0 first, the Shoveler, so Mummy Hand and Corruption work really well together, because you'll guaranteed hit the Mummy Hand on something that isn't a skill. Pretty glorious. Okay, I'd like to find Mind Bloom next. Let's keep looking at events here. Tesseract is also very, very good. Lots of colorless cards say draw cards and slash or exhaust on them. Bandage Up is a curious one. Dark Shackles is great. 30? I'm down for a Purity in this deck. Exhaust up to 3 cards from our hand. It self-exhausts. Take the Dark Embrace. Do I want any of this? Dark Shackles, not Dark Embrace. Panache is cute, but I think unnecessary, ultimately. We do have to find a way to get past Awakened one. And is Corruption a thing? I don't think so. We had a bottled Dark Embrace. I might take one of these. But without Dark Embrace guaranteed on turn 1, gotta be a little bit picky. Not too picky, just a little bit. Just a little bit. More Madnesses. No. Bad Madnesses. Bad. Very stinky. Get him, Calipers. Yes. Perfect. Dagger won't level up unless we end the fight with it. So we'll try to do that the second time we see it. More card draw. We have lots of energy. Give me that. Max Health Nemesis is a little bit scary here. Like, super duper scary, but a little bit scary. Okay, Dark Embraces stuck to the bottom of the deck, not what I need. Hello. Pen burns in the discard pile now. Not happy about that. Although it might not matter if I can get the pen nib lined up here. Yeah, I think we're fine, actually. Zero cost dagger. It does 180 damage. Dang. Even more healing. Burning Pact. Exhaust a card, draw 3. Yes. More exhaust, more card draw. That's what we need to add to this. Just zoom through the deck. Quickly as we can. The rare and dangerous Triple Jawworm. Still need the Feel No Pain to really pull this all together, though. Flame Barrier's a skill. I think we could use more block cards in the deck. And here's Mind Bloom. We can either fight a boss to gain a rare relic, upgrade every card in the deck, but prevent ourselves from healing. Seems bad with bites, right? Or heal to full and get Cursed with Doubt and then gain 6 max health. I think we'll take the boss fight and the rare relic. Thank you very much. Sounds good to me. We can indeed get Dead Branch from this, and if we did, it would be kind of ridiculous, yes? Like, actually close... 200 damage? Jeez. Actually close to just killing with a Ritual Dagger Pendant. Taking damage? Whatever. I got bites. It's all good. Stop there. 5. No elites left, so just... Yeah. Turnip! Means we can no longer become frail, that's pretty good. Body Slam. Deal damage equal to your block. Has gotta be a good addition to this deck. Right? We generate tons of block. We have calipers. We cycle pretty quickly. We'll take it. We are also going to be taking a curse by opening this chest, because I need the blue key to get to Act 4. We can only get inside here. Would have loved Hornclate, but we took Vajra instead. A little bit of regret. A little bit. A little bit. Scored ourselves a regret. At the end of our turn, lose health equal to the number of cards in hand. Manageable, but a little bit sketchy. Definitely a little bit sketchy. Looks like we take some damage here, too. I can Exploder. A big ouch. Fiendfire, exhaust our hand to deal 7 damage for each card exhausted? Definitely. Could do very dumb nonsense with that. That'll help us beat Awakened One, I think. This guy changes attack intent every time we damage them with an attack. Seems fine. Less than ideal, but seems fine. Ouch. Another disarm also helps with Awakened One, so we'll take that. Small letter over, just taking a break? Just taking a break today. Having some fun experimenting on Ascension Twine. What one upgrade could make a significant difference here? Probably Body Slam, right? Or we can go several events. We get to look at more cards, we get to keep leveling up Ritual Dagger if I keep going for combats. This is an 81 damage Ritual Dagger, by the way. Holy crap. That's a big dagger. We could get a shop at one of these question marks, which would be pretty important. Or we could get a chest. We do get purple fire spirits, though. Chat called it. We can give up a curse here, or we can give up a rare card for 10 max health. I think we'll give up a curse. It's gonna be Doubt. Toss an offering into the bonfire. However, the spirits aren't happy that you offered a curse. The card fizzles a meek black smoke, and we get a something in return. The charred remains of our offering to the spirits. It's unpleasant. And Atlas hitting us up with a dad joke. Why don't cats mind when somebody copies what they do? Because imitation is the sincerest form of cattery. True story. Kill this. Get him. If we're lucky, we can kill this guy. We can just draw Corruption and the other Dark Embrace really quick, though. Getting there. Oh, we did. Nice. Okay, 4 turns left. What can we do? Can we make happen here? What do we want to exhaust? Better question. Pen nib this body slam for sure, Z's. Howdy hundo. Body slam, drop kick, body slam, pummel strike, body slam. That's still going to beat Awakened one, too. 887 damage on turn 3 there. And Ritual Dagger leveling up off Transient, because heck yeah. Why not? Dunked on, nerd. Maybe. I don't think I want a second Armaments. Great combat, though. That is an achievement, or would have been if I hadn't done that quite a few times already. But yes, killing the Transient is an achievement. Alright, Nerd Bird. Dark Embrace into Fiend Fire. We gotta lose the Body Slam. But I'm happy to Fiend Fire just one bite and one defend here. We play our powers aggressively in this fight. This is all about chain reacting the deck. Get rid of that guy. It's okay to take some damage because we have a lot of health. And a lot of healing. I don't think we need to play Inflame or Juggernaut. They will make the Awakened one, like, really, really angry. Too angry. That's more like it. We can do Dark Shackles to remove all the strength, too? Nice. Perfect. So that means I can play the Metallicize. Don't need this Juggernaut. So are we killing on this turn? We could maybe, right? Almost. An upgrade Body Slam, unfortunately. We can't quite kill on this turn. We're gonna kill next turn, though. Woke Bloke is very much unaware of what is about to happen to it. Tragically unaware. Poor guy. Hasn't got a clue. Is it just better to keep 36 block?
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
I think we just want to keep the block here. Change my mind. Could have used the explosive potion, but I think we're good. Oh, hilarious. That's right. That's how that works. It's all good. Alright, boss 1 down, and that was the hard boss, by the way. Although a time meter could give us some troubles. Boop. Never mind. Time meter seems fine. Nice health, nerds. Got him. Alright, we're in phase 2 of Time Eater now. Dear me, please draw corruption. Thank you. Yes. Ow. Would you stop debuffing me? Hello? Very rude, don't you know? Extremely so, in fact. Can't just go around attacking people. All willy-nilly like. I'm gonna try to get Pennib to 9. Pennib Ritual Day, or actually 8 would be pretty good, even. It's not 6 or 7. Put her on 8. Hopefully get Pennib Ritual Dagger at the start of the next fight. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this exhaust synergy? Ready your power spam. Have I been here before? Is this too OP? I think the answer might be yes. Okay, I like the upgrade on the Body Slam, I think most of all, just to make it free. It's a little hard to draw with our armaments now that we have 38 cards in the deck. Please, one, feel no pain. We don't quite have enough block for Heart to be, like, particularly comfortable. So that would be awfully nice. Impervious upgrade might have been the right call, too. Just 10 more block. Third Dark Embrace? I mean, come on. How can you say no? How can you? There's a Brimstone here. That's, not actually the worst Brimstone. It's a little terrifying. It's a lot terrifying. It's a lot terrifying. Helps us do a lot more damage with the bites and stuff. But it's gonna make Body Slam worse, so I'm a little hesitant on it. Rage is pretty ridiculous. I do like this Rage. Probably want to remove our curse. Which means Akabeko? We didn't set up Pennib Akabeko. Tragic. Brimstone Ladder. I like it. Take the Akabeko. Can't take the pot, because Sozu. So no potions allowed, unfortunately. Question of, do we take armaments or not? Don't think so. Don't think so. Alright, nerds. Show me Ritual Dagger. Ooh. Burning Pact and then Corruption? I think so. We drew it! We drew the Ritual Dagger. Beautiful. Beautiful. Does 100 damage, and that's before Pen Nib. So we play Cleave, and now it does 184. Rip that guy. Hey, Spire Shield, where'd your friend go? Someone banish them to the Shadow Realm? I think they did. I'd like to have Pen Nib set up properly for hearts. Trying to figure out how doable that is. Oh, is Jug going off? Probably not particularly. Stop there for the moment. That's right, cards do 3 more, and more cards I don't want. Maybe I do take in armaments, just to have one more upgrade, one more fuel card. One more. Okay, here we are in the heart fight. I think we're going to need a little bit of luck with our draw order. We're very dependent on the Dark Embraces and the Corruption. But let's see what we can make happen here. Turn 1 Dark Embrace is certainly promising. We play the Pommel Strike first. Cool. Please show me Corruption. Disarm. It's important. Disarm is important here. Juggernaut is important here. I think we play Inflame and Disarm. Inflame is also important here. We hope to hit the Juggernauts. Disarm and then Inflame, actually. Disarm draws a card. We want to destroy another Bite card is the other question. I think so, yes. We'll play Inflame first. Flame Barrier, okay. Good. Didn't draw Corruption. That was the only fear. Not sure we could have done anything if we had, but... oh well. It's not a good use of our Purity. I think I just armaments the Bite. We're guaranteed to survive next turn, no matter what. A little bit of a slow start here, but I'm fine with this. probably throw this. There's no reason not to, right? This is gonna be a good turn. I've actually just wasted it. Depending on how this turn goes. Damage. Don't really want to put wounds into the deck. Are we dunking the Ritual Dagger now? It's 112 damage, that's pretty good. That now. Not ideal. Feels like we need to do every iota of damage that we can, so I'm gonna ignore the blocking for the moment. Okay, here we go. Here's a turn that we can really pop off with. It's certainly corruption time. Certainly corruption time. It's time to go wild. Have to remove the artifact before Shackles will block here. So we have to find our way to Uppercut first. Is this the Rage turn? I don't think it is. Kind of regretting not playing Juggernaut earlier. Still have armaments in the draw pile. We'd like to use one up armaments to upgrade the other if we can. Gonna run out of blocks soon. Good turn for Flame Barrier. Oh, uppercut's in our hands. Missed that, actually. Okay, so we can stop playing block. Just for the moment. Okay, armaments the other armaments. On Juggernaut again. Feels a bit awkward. We'll save the disarm for the next attack cycle. It'll be a little bit more impactful. Not wasting any... We are wasting a little block. It's fine. We're wasting draws, so... Stop there. I think we're good here. I think we're really good. Ultimately... Got plenty of shenanigans left in this deck. It can really pop off now. Now is a good turn for the Rage. Right? Next turn's a good turn for the Rage. Now that I look at things a little bit closer. And nibs here, we're at basically the damage cap, so I'm gonna stop. Take another hit. We go drop kick, rage, drop kick, pummel strike, drop kick, pummel strike, drop kick, pummel strike, drop kick, pummel strike. Oh, we're done? Okay, we're done on this turn. That pen nib to 9. Oops, I accidentally... Well, that's not quite an infinite, but... almost. Almost. Nom nom the heart. GG. There's a good win for us. GG, everybody. GG. GG.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
So, I'm going to go ahead and say that Mummy Hand did, in fact, let us take that second Dark Embrace and get away with it. That was a crazy cool deck. 3 copies of Dark Embrace is such a powerful card draw engine. It really led to some hot shenanigans towards the end of that run. Zavanamaz, thank you so much for the 14 months! Just 2 more for that 1 year. And Mr. Meister Buddha hitting us up with an astronomy fact about the Oort cloud, which we're learning about today. The scattered cloud of icy bodies that exist on the outer edges of the solar system. Our best idea for how the Oort cloud formed is that the icy objects out there were not originally as far away from the sun as they currently are. When the planets formed approximately 4.6 billion years ago, the region in which they formed still contained lots of leftover chunks called planetesimals, which formed from the same material as the planets. The gravity of the planets, mostly Jupiter because it's so enormously chunky, then scattered those planetesimals every which way, sending them to the outer reaches of the solar system, where they kind of hang suspended in a very loose orbit around the sun. And our last fact about the Oort cloud for small minds: did you know that there might be billions or even trillions of icy bodies hanging out there in that distant Oort cloud? Now and then, something disturbs the orbit of one of these icy bodies, and it begins a long fall towards the sun. 2 recent examples are the comets C2012, labeled ISON, and C2013, labeled Sighting Spring. The first of these comets disintegrated when it passed too close to the sun, and Sighting Spring, which made a very close pass by Mars, managed to survive. Is not slated to return for another 750,000 years on that trajectory. Devil Vashes wants some tips for Ironclad because you're stuck on A17. That's definitely a place where a lot of folks get stuck. Is the Ascension 17, when those baseline enemies start to get more and more dangerous. And my advice for surviving, specifically Ascension 17, is to add more front-loaded damage and block. Ritual Dagger was a big part of this one, by the way, filling that niche, but cards that block or do a lot of damage on the turn that you draw them, rather than too many things with setup rather than too many forms of scaling. Make sure you have upgraded attacks. Try to get some upgraded blocks if you can. The bosses... Don't worry too much about the bosses. Take cards that'll survive the regular fights. And build from there. Howdy, Fast-Ass Panda. I see we're also due for a double dad joke, too. Infinitely many mathematicians walk into a bar. The first one says, "Give me a beer." The second one says, "I'll have half a beer, please." The third one says, "1/4 of a beer, please." The bartender looks down the line of mathematicians, sighs, pours 2 beers, and says, "Come on, people. Know your limits." Is armaments worth a take in every run? I think armaments, especially the upgraded version of armaments, needs to have card draw to go with it. Upgrading all your hands is all the cards in your hand is decent with 4 cards, other than the armaments in your hand. But if you can make it more than that, Battle Trance is or Offering are the 2 cards I usually look to pair with armaments to get more stuff in hand. But the in this case, the Burning Pact and 3 Dark Embrace is what made it go off. As someone with a math joke, Zuthus can confirm that math jokes are indeed the worst jokes. And one more dad joke. What do you call a dog that's feeling down? A melon border collie. JX Best just got the achievement for beating the game with a single relic. Can confirm that Snecko is OP. OP. Before I dive on into another run, I'm going to take my first break of the day. Have I really been live for 4.5 hours? I forgot to take a break earlier. Whoops. I will be right back, everybody. Gonna refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll do one more A20 run, and then probably switch it up from there. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. I think my viewer counter has been broken for, like, a long time. Because it said 584 for a while. I don't think that's actually where we're at. What am I at? Oh yeah, we're more than that. What the hell, Twitch? What the heck? Hey, righteous brother. Glad to be back for your daily dose of after-work Spire. Happy to have ya. Quick, everybody join my stream. Yes, exactly. First day, and you've got it. You've got it. Ooh, 5 campfire route. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 elites along the way as well. That path doesn't hit a shop, so I'm pretty happy trading. Wow, all of these starts are awesome. An extra upgrade, a common relic, lose all our money for a random rare, or take a random boss relic. Can I have all of these? Please. Please. Oh, cool, Medias. I didn't know Into the Breach was going to be free on Epic. I might have to bust it out again. A lot of really good random rare relics. Silent loves common relics, but what do we got here? Specimen. Whenever an enemy dies, transfer any poison it had to a random enemy. I can't say that's what I wanted, but I can say that's what I got. We'll roll with it. So, Silent's priority in A20, as ever, is to pick up some immediate damage so that she can beat the first elite fight that she goes into. You do often have to go into an elite. You know, I could say just don't fight elites, but often you are put into a position exactly like this one. There is no path that does not fight an elite here within the first 10 floors, so we just have to make sure that we can win. Or we can die. Those are the two choices. Okay, I think we need to take 3 damage here so that we're within triple strike range of killing. Yes, we did. Because otherwise we'd be taking 3 damage here, and then maybe more damage next turn. I have tried Gordian Quest, Mario Arrow. We might be checking out more of that as it gets further into development. Is this a Flechette's floor 1 take? I mean, it's not a deflect and it's not a tactician, and I don't get very many card picks before the elite fight. Flechette says, do 4 damage for each skill in our hand. It's often a decent chunk of damage, 4 or 12 damage. Sorry, 8 or 12 damage, and can be more. If it doesn't do any damage, then you have other attacks in your hand, and you can just play those. Works really well with card draw, works really well with retain. We'll see what we can do. I like Flechettes. Did not draw it on turn 1 here, unfortunately. We did draw it here, though, for 12 entire damage. I like that. Don't like this turn, though. Alright, you did a decent enough job, Flechettes. And stay. These are all pretty good. Dagger Spray is some very valuable area of effect damage and has an awesome upgrade with +4 damage to all targets. We're certainly looking really bad against Lagavulin at the moment. Don't have any discard to go with the Eviscerate. Gotta be a Dagger Spray. No poison to go with the Bane. We have to get some good value out of these, or else. This is good value. I am so scared of this upcoming Elite fight, I think I'm going to take an extra upgrade. If we take upgrade here, we can upgrade Dagger Spray and Flechettes before that first Elite. And that will help a lot. A removal or a transform could be good, but it could also be pretty rough. Oh. I got another upgrade. Okay. We're just gonna have a fully upgraded deck then? And we get another fight. Cool, so we get a card reward. Undefeated when I take 5 Eviscerates. That is important to know, Zuthus. It's very important to know. And a Blessing of the Forge. Upgrade everything. Lastly, but certainly not leastly, there's a Glass Knife here. This is one of the best early game damage cards Silent has. Does 8 damage twice, or 12 damage twice when upgraded. It does less damage every time you play it, but it does so much damage that the enemy's dead after you play it one time. Leg Sweep and Acro. Hey, I'm Rando. Small Ladder is still going, but we're not doing it today.
I don't know
what's
where
happening.
people are getting those damn Advent burgers, but if I find another relic
Correo.
stuffed under one of these command consoles,
Thank you so much for the
there's gonna
whole
be hell
heckin'
to
year
pay.
of ladders, dad jokes, science, and waffles. Delicious. 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 Take that Glass Save. Leg Sweep is pretty good too, for the record, but we need damage that lets us kill Lagavulin, which we don't have if we take the Leg Sweep. The intended path is in fact going to be actually wait. There's a better path. I didn't see it before. Elite Fire. Elite Fire. Fire, Elite Fire. 5 fires. Wait. Hold on. That's 1 less fire, right? 1 less fire for 1 more elite. Which is a really good trade at the moment. Yeah, we should fight the extra elite. We got 2 upgrades out of our events. And a Blessing of the Forge potion. So let's go here. Now that we're strong enough to win without upgrading. It is the Norb. Flechette's does 12. That's pretty good. Probably going to use the Forge Pot on Glass Knife in this fight. Ow. Actually don't do that much damage, huh? Cycling without Glass Knife is brutal. 16 cards. Oof. This would be 24 plus 9 plus 9. Wait a minute. That's enough damage. Got him. Easy fight. We score ourselves a Lizard Tail as a second life. Basically. How do we feel about Choke Prepared and Dagger Throw? If I'm willing to upgrade prepared, I kind of like it. To go with our flechettes. I'm gonna skip. Skip that. Man, glass knife's so strong. Got him. And that's why we take Dagger Spray. No potion. Poison, though. Or a calculated gamble. That's a much better skill for cycling through our stuff. Discard any number of... Or, sorry, discard your hand and then draw that many cards. We could take Deadly Poison to... Specimen, I guess. It's decent against Lagavulin, too. I'm gonna take the gamble, though. Take the gamble, and I think we upgrade Neutralize now. Ooh. Whenever we receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. Very, very good in this fight, allowing us to play only a single defend. Flechette's is, well, would have been nice on turn 1 here. Alright. Is it even possible to win without poison in the deck? Absolutely, yes. There's a few ways a Silent has to scale in that direction. But definitely possible. You need... Vulnerable can help with Terror. Strength from Relics can be a big deal. Nice. A couple of ways to get there. Caltrops and Thorns can do a lot of damage. Aw. Really? Dang. Ouch. And Calipers, which are quite frankly atrocious in this circumstance. Do not want.
Excellent work, Commander.
Maybe later, though, they'll be good.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has
Loaded
been
Ahoon, thank you so much for the
worthwhile.
3 months and that Twitch Prime sub. We have nothing but rare relics? Yes, we have only rare relics so far. 4 of them. And we might... Oh, we just opened a rare relic chest. We might be getting another one. Predator's a pretty good addition, and it's a good upgrade, too. 20 damage. I like upgrading Neutralize and Survivor as well. I do like Predator here. Dodge and roll. Decent for a Guardian. A little questionable, though. Am I good enough to beat this elite without, Ooh. See you later, Stinky Strike. We've added so many upgraded attacks to the deck. We can happily remove a strike here. Can I fight this elite without resting with no potions? And I have a Lizard Tail? I have a Lizard Tail. Okay, we're gonna upgrade then. We have this to fall back on. We don't lose the run if it goes bad, we just die. It's a Knob Mark II. Well, that's a bit terrifying. Let's see, if I Survivor, next turn he'll be attacking for how much? 18? Well, 18 if I don't Survivor. 21? Whereas if we take the 6, I mean, we're not blocking anyway. Right? Yeah, okay. 21. So he'll kill me if I calculated gamble to try to draw lethal off of Glass Knife, right? That's a hell of a gamble. Could also get there with, like, Dagger Spray Neutralize or... nothing else, right? So we either go to 2 with Predator Strike, or we gamble. Risking our entire Lizard Tail. Guardian would then require me to rest, because there's no way we beat Guardian without taking damage. Yeah, I think we just take the 21. Plan to use the Lizard Tail to survive turn 2 of Guardian. We would have been killed with those draws. Actually, we might have been able to play Survivor and not die, but I'm okay with that. Hold coin. Ooh, and a block pot. Block pot might mean we can live with 2 health against Guardian. Definitely don't want any of this. Is indeed Rare Relic number 5, by the way. So with a block pot, if we rest, do we think we can leave with our... Lizard Tail intact? I suspect we can. So let's rest to get a Lizard Tail. Hey, Frisbees, yes, this is just a standard, quote-unquote, A20 run. Wow. Kind of a weird music glitch. Sure would be nice to have a Deadly Poison Plus right about now. So we're currently taking 1, and if I play Dagger Spray, we lose 4 block. Take 5, which is actually just still 1. So we can play this for free here. Let's see, if I Survivor and then Predator, I take 7. If I Predator and Survivor, I take 5. So if I want to play this, I want to play it before Survivor. The other option is just play Survivor and take 1. Or use the block pot, that's also an option. I think I do Predator Survivor. I'm going to try to hold on to this if we can. We rested, you know, I paid for the whole hit point bar, I'm going to use it. Dang it. Take a little to do a little. Come on, Tori. Do your thing. Sorry, 4? Math. I can do math, I swear. This would transform, but I'd rather play these cards. At least the Predator I'd rather play. correct order here. Defend, Flechettes, defend, neutralize, take 1. Deal 18 plus 4. Get Flechettes first. I deal 24, but I take 4 back. I think it's this. Weird order here. Really weird order here. Leaning on Tori so much in this fight. Oh yeah, Tori. Speaking of Tori, it's like, ah! No, we're fine. Cool. Super happy we got to save Lizardtail. GG. Cool, we saved the block pot and the lizard tail. That is success in my book. Definitely success. Interesting choices here. Envenom pairs with our specimen somewhat and helps us scale our multi-hit attacks. In particular, I love Envenom Flechettes. So good. But yeah, here's an Act 1 A20 A20 silent deck for you. Silent starter deck plus 5 upgraded attacks. What it takes sometimes. Got decent mitigation from our from our Tori. It's actually the only relic really doing anything currently. So we really just won that Guardian fight with Tori. Works for me. Having a hard time saying no to Adrenaline, though. A little bit more card draw, a little bit more energy, gives us a bit more explosive power in Act 2 here. Easier to get into play than the Envenom is. I'm going to take the Adrenaline here. And I was worried about this. Suzu, huh? Our energy relic is Sozu. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer get potions. We don't have particularly good potions for the heart. I'm not exactly thrilled by that. We'll take Ring of the Serpent, giving us 1 more card draw per turn, but we lose the Ring of the Snake, so we get 1 extra draw on turn 1 instead of 2, 1 extra draw on turn 2 instead of 0, and then we only start to see bonus cards on turn 3. Or we can take the Tiny House, which gives us a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, a card, and a random upgrade. I think this Ring of the Serpent ends up being pretty good. It makes, other than on turn 1, it makes both the Calculated Gamble and the Flechettes better. It cycles Neutralize more aggressively, helps us avoid having to play strikes. So we look to kill enemies with Flechettes, Dagger Sprays, Glass Knife, Predator, and block with Survivor, Neutralize, and Tori. I think we're okay with this. I think Ring of the Serpent here. Not my favorite, but it'll have to do. Love this act layout, based on what I'm seeing. We definitely want to hit a shop up. I have 500 gold. So let's to store, please. And then we'll pick from there. I think we would go to this shop. 1, because we need the power before we get into hard pool fights. And 2, because I might want to look at 2 shops. 500 gold's a lot. You fools, I have Tori! Wait. Hold on, that's not quite right. Not enough to knock any of them out of the air, tragically. We'll take 2. The best starter relic upgrade's gotta be Holy Water. I think it's gotta be Holy Water. Holy Water's so good. To... Ocean? But yeah, the 2 extra miracles on turn 1 are so impactful. 10 plus... Okay, so Predator Glass Knife will actually just kill you. Then I can neutralize 1, take 6, keep our potions. Probably just gonna buy a potion. Is there any way to take no damage on this turn without using a potion? I don't think so. Alright, we'll block pot then. I have a weak block pot. Another Flechettes is interesting. We're definitely going to remove a strike at this shop. Acro's expensive. Let's take one more of these. Double Flechettes. Can't say that I've done that before. Wow, this store is good. Oh my god. Where do I even begin here? Jesus. Just buy it all. Buy the whole damn thing. Seriously. Wow. So, valuable considerations. Reserved Insect makes elites have 25% less health. That's a big deal on 3 energy in Act 2. Takes those elites from being indomitable threats to manageable. Clockwork Souvenir starts us out with an artifact, blocking the first debuff. That's pretty good. Well-Laid Plans lets us retain. That's pretty good. Card removals are good. Thin out the deck. Less strikes means more Flechettes. All of these potions are good. Apotheosis can upgrade the entire deck, including, crucially, all of our block cards. This Apotheosis is secretly a Footwork Plus, because it makes every single block card we have block for 3 more. We can easily afford Apotheosis Preserved Insect and then have plenty left over. I think that is what I want to do. Is take the Apo and the Preserved Insect. Let's start there. Leaving us with 156. Enough to buy Well-Laid Plans and a card remove, or perhaps Deflect and a card remove. With 3 base energy, a 0-cost block card is pretty appealing, and it's going to block for 7 after Apotheosis gets played. The Well-Laid Plans is great, but it's hard to play because energy is a thing. Go backflip too. We have enough for backflip and deflect and a card remove, right? Ooh, I love that. Yeah, we can buy both of these. Oh, I love that. really love that. Hello there. Nerd. I see that you're doing an absolute butt-ton of damage to me. Please don't. My entire face. Though. Tor to get that in play so that this is less painful? Question mark? Question mark. It's fine. Ooh, spicy. Get him. Okay, that definitely hurt. I will definitely take a Piercing Wail. All enemies lose 6 strength this turn. Such a great block. Pairs really well with Tori. Just very good at shutting down Act 2 elites in general. I'll take it. Not sure whether I'm going into this elite fight straight away. Let's see how this fight goes. We might have to go to a shop with, like, no money. This is certainly not my favorite fight. I might need to poison potion here. I'm a bit worried right now. Bruh. Draw these cards? That's not what I wanted to draw. I might take the big hit here. Yeah. Oh, the ring though. Still didn't matter. Dang. Dang. Take an 11. Oof. That was with the potion too. Okay, bronze helps a bit, and another Piercing Wail? Sure. I love Piercing Wail. Okay, with 2 Piercing Wails and a Lizard Tail, rhymes, we go up this way. Maybe go for these 2 elites. No reason to go to a shop with 28, right? Third Piercing Wail. Is there such a thing as too many Piercing Wails? Yes. Do I care? No. I use Thorn's Pot here. I think so. So. Gotta remember that we have calipers here. The Predator, actually. Four skills. This flechettes hit pretty hard. It's a perfect fight, ultimately. And we get the liquid bronze back. And we now have a pen nib. Ooh, and a backstab plus. Deal 15 damage on turn 1 and exhaust. Although we have less turn 1 draw, so we're a little bit hesitant. It's pretty good damage output in fights where the front load matters. Leg Sweep's just great block as well. But I think we're a little bit short on damage if we take a Leg Sweep. So let's take this backstab. And I'm gonna upgrade the Apotheosis to cost 1, because that's really expensive at 2 cost. And then I'm gonna die on this fight. Hey, look at that. Turn 1 Apotheosis. Very grateful that I discounted it. Survivor puts us at 19. We take 1 plus 6. Piercing Wail makes us take 21 minus 6. 15 takes 7. It's the same either way, whether I lose a Piercing Wail or not. Oh, minus 8, excuse me. That's 13. Aha! 13! The perfect number. For Tori. Dunked on, nerd. Aw. Perfect. We get Penib on 9 for the elite, for this elite fight, excuse me. That's the way we're going, right? Yeah. Perfect. Poison? Or more card draw? Kind of dig this acro, actually. Helps us find the Apotheosis, and once we have the Apotheosis, it helps us scale these 2 flechettes, which seem to be the core of our damage now. And more card draw with Ink Bottle helps us do that even better. Every 10 cards we play, draw 1 card.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Okay, Snake Plant is unfortunately not an event. Voenus, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 heckin' months. You're enjoying the strams. So we would like to get the ink bottle back, or well, can't really get the pendant back up, but let's at least increment the ink bottle as best we can. Wait. Did that wrong? Whoops. This card says plus on it. And it's an attack. And it draws a card. I'll take it. I'll take it. Dang it. Alright, what do we got to work with here? Ooh, a free Sneaky Strike is actually huge out of this attack pot. Sneaky Strike says deal 10 damage if you have discarded a card this turn, gain 2 energy. And that's true even if you don't pay any energy for it. So, by playing Sneaky Strike here for 14... we get 2 energy back, going up to 3. Pretty sweet. Cannot penib this, fortunately, but I can do this. It's good. Okay, now we'll actually have Ink Bottle on 9. More Thorns with Bronze Scales, and a real Sneaky Strike, but I don't want a real Sneaky Strike. Do I want a real Doppelganger? It's good with Apotheosis, sometimes. Hey, Bart. Great to see you as ever. This one feels like it might be a skip. Yeah, this one feels like a skip. And with the Apotheosis upgraded, I'm not compelled to upgrade anymore. We can rest and just ensure that we get to Collector nice and safely. Let's do that. Decent Doppelganger, though. Not amazing, but decent. Hello, Book of Stabbing. How are you today? Better draw Apotheosis here. Fail to do so. So do we use the Thorns Pot, is my question. I think the answer ends up being no. Although we drew all the Piercing Whales? Alright, we'll use it. Just do the damage. Tori is gonna make this a 1x3. Just end this fight quickly. Or Calcum, if we end our turn without block, gain a little bit. Could take an upgraded Flying Knee, but meh. I think we're good. Don't need any commons at the moment. You guys again. Get out of here. Get out. Or Calcum, so I can actually just do this. This deck has turned out beautifully so far. Do we take a Deadly Poison now? It's not too late to start. We're probably going to want some... Well, we have Bronze Scales. We do have Bronze Scales. I'm gonna say no. Upgrade, I think, Calculated Gamble, so that if we use it to find the Apotheosis, we still have it afterwards. Could upgrade Acrobatics to help find Apotheosis as well. No Calculated Gamble, though. Upgrades don't matter too much from here on out, especially once we, once the Apotheosis happens, it happens. Save the ink bottle for next turn. Listener, probably going to play the A Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale, very, very good in this fight. If I do Piercing Whale, either Predator or Dagger Spray, that's rude. Take one because of Orichalcum. Ridiculous. Do it like this. Try Collector. Way to do this. And killed both minions and then takes 9 with Quick Slash, Flechettes, and Glass Knife. Quick Slash, Flechette, Glass Knife on the front guy, then Flechettes is 6 times 3, kills the middle guy. We have no block in hand other than Deflect, so we play the Deflect to take 8, sorry, not 9. Otherwise, we're like quick slashing and trying to... Actually, we can see what we draw, I guess. Survivors. So I could block for up to... what would be 15... 26. I think nothing? I prefer that. Wait. Yeah. Hit nothing. Oh, close enough. Good job, Tori. A bit of a tricky part. Become weak, frail, and vulnerable for 5 turns, and we don't have the easiest way to deal with Collector's, quite frankly, devastating attacks during this phase. Piercing Whale will block for 10 or so? Not actually sure. I don't think we can quite get this down to full block range. Not worth trying to do damage, he's got 20 block. So we'll block as hard as we can. One off from blocking well. Solid off turn, thank you, thank you. It's fine, it's fine. Oh boy, he angry now. Oh my. We kind of have to find neutralize. Fortunately, I can guarantee that we do. Okay, we're alive. Block 6 or block more. We might need the Piercing Well later. $17, go to 13. We'd still have Lizard Tail. Can block for 20, take 14, we die. Well, we lose the Lizard Tail. Dang. We needed him to resummon on one of the turns during this debuff cycle. Dang. Just shy, huh? Oof. It's all good, though. Oh, now you resummon. Sure. Piercing Whale last turn might have indeed saved the Lizard Tail. I thought we were going to need it for another turn, but... Indeed. Indeed. It's actually a pretty good Phantasmal Killer. Shockingly. We do primarily attack-based damage, and it scales multiplicatively with the Pendant. Corpse Explosion is an awesome AoE card. The enemy dies, deal damage equal to its max health to all enemies, or melees to debuff strength. We got 3 Piercing Whales. I like this Corpse Explosion to deal with the AoE enemies. Shockingly good PK, though. Choker. Ring of the Serpent was our first boss relic, by the way. It was up against Sozu and Tiny House. I think we're going to take the Velvet Choker, by the way. Gives us an energy every turn, but limits us to 6 cards per turn. Which is a little bit yikes with the Adrenaline. And a few of the other things in this deck. But just the one more base energy is going to make such a difference. Does mean we can't take certain other things, like we can't add Finesse and Flash of Steel and another Adrenaline. But you're telling me that we want to do this with an empty cage? 3 base energy? That's a lot to ask. A lot to ask. Here, okay. Time meter, time meter, time meter. Shop then. So we do get choked on turn 1 here. Quite badly, in fact. It's gonna make it harder to get Calibur's value. That's a consideration. I think on most turns we'll be unable to feel the pain of the choker. Most turns. Definitely don't take Distraction with Velvet Choker. Could be an argument for better weaken. We need another weak card. Just don't want it to be Sucker Punch, do I? Crippling Cloud or Leg Soup would feel better. This guy's guaranteed to attack next turn, so let's try to make sure we can kill him next turn. Is the coolest kill ever? This would be 2-4-2. Yeah. It's a cool way to get a kill. Dash is okay. Wouldn't call it good. We have a corpse explosion. These guys give a rare relic and a lot of money. We have 2 potions and I'm willing to use them. This is a very dangerous fight, but if you've got potions you're ready to use, you should definitely go for it, because the rare relic is super strong. That is not a good turn 1, though. Just gonna put that out there. That is not a good turn 1. Okay, take 1 and get Pin Nib to 6. A little bit scared right now. I'm now a lot scared. 2. So by Flex Potion, this would be 22 plus 34. Predator would kill. So I don't get to play Apotheosis here. And we don't get to Corpse Explosion. That's really bad. The other option is take 1,000,000 damage. Maybe that's correct, to take 1,000,000 damage. Go Apotheosis, Predator, Defend, use the block pot. We would take 17 damage. Doesn't feel like... If we kill the front one now, we don't take less than 17, right? That we can kill. Good. $12 plus lots. Onto Adrenaline Corpse Explosion. Oh, even better. Perfect. That we calculated, which is guaranteed to draw Corpse Explosion. We end with 9/9. Nice. Okay. Ooh, and well rewarded, scoring the Wing Boots, letting us ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to, up to 3 times. So we can actually jump around here to get additional campfires or additional elite fights. Looks like I'll probably want to jump over here for a extra fire, and then probably jump here for an extra elite. To the shop. Dolly's Mirror lets us dupe a card. Love this bag of prep for more card draw on turn 1. How are we getting out of here? How are we getting out of the spookiness of this run? Intact. Can also duplicate a card. Dupe Apotheosis, upgrade all our cards twice. Feels like a bag of preparation and a card remove is solid. No complaints. No footwork here, though. They didn't want a tools to trade. So we get what? 3 more elite fights? Could make it more than that. Jump once, jump twice, jump 3 times and fight 4 elites. Gives us very few rest sites, but we have Apotheosis. 4 elites might be the ticket to success here. Four elites might be the ticket to success here. Would it be Giant Head? Is that a fight we win? Not necessarily. Definitely want the bag, and I'm definitely going to remove a card. Moving cards scales our... or moving strikes, rather. Scales the flechettes pretty well. And here's Mind Bloom. We were already past every merchant. They were all in the front, so 999 gold is a non-starter. I don't think we want to upgrade all cards. We already have the Apotheosis, so give me another rare relic, please. Choker feels a little limiting. Not bad, but definitely a little limiting. I've never taken anything other than than I Am War, and likely never will because you love the music. Respect that. It's a fair choice. Okay, we're gonna keep Pendib on 9, right? We have an elite next? Yeah. Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. Dead Branch is awesome, especially with Apotheosis. Definitely means we'll be a little bit more limited by our Choker than we were before, but I like it. Maybe it'll create a copy of Footwork for me. Don't want a Doppelganger because we have the Choker now. Screw it, let's try to fight 4 elites. See how well that goes for us. My guess is kind of poorly. If you miss 100% of the shots, you don't take, right? And Nib Unload. The value. More cards next turn, please. Yeah, we actually managed to full block that. That'll be a good sign. Cool, thank you for not murdering me horribly, Nemesis. You certainly could have if you wanted to. So I appreciate it. You didn't. The Red Needle helps quite a bit for plated armor. gives calipers value, and it's just all around good. Catalyst is here, and I think I'm going to take it. Now we go into poison. We picked up the choker because otherwise we'd have only 3 energy. It was our only option for more. And I figured it was better than trying to do this on 3. So that was why. I'm going to keep this flex spot. It's too good. Luck! Good fight, by the way, Reptomancer. The power of pen nib and the power of flechettes. Not too shabby. Entirely avoid the question of how do we beat Reptomancer. What Reptomancer? There's no Reptomancer here. And we'll use our last boots charge to jump from here to here. No keys, by the way, so we got some work ahead of us. No keys. Specimen value. Dang it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Five skills. Fair enough. Bat. I'm a spooky ghost now. Prepare to be wrecked. None of these 3 attacks that we don't want. Yeah, gotta take the Sapphire Key. Bag of Marbles would have been okay. Turn 1 vulnerable certainly would have been appreciated, and artifact removal would have been good too. We do have to answer now the question of how do we beat Giant Head? Not an easy question to answer. +4 strength Giant Head, a little bit threatening. Not too bad though, better than Max Health or really anything else. Very carefully. Yes, correct. Probably with Catalyst is the answer. Corpse Explosion, Backstab, Adrenaline, Glass Knife. The Adrenaline first. Or we gamble to try to get the Apotheosis in play. Wraith Form or Venom? Use the power pod on this turn so that we could upgrade it with the Apotheosis. Could be plans too, actually. Venom gets us a quicker kill with the Catalyst. Wraithform buys us a full 3 turns. Which is plenty of time. We don't use the Wraithform now. We cycle it and play it next time we draw it. Maybe Wraithform. Fair enough. I guess. Fair enough. Good job, Dead Branch. Okay, the attacks begin next turn. There's Catalyst. You can 4 block with Calipers, I guess. No. Bad. 5 more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just, well, let's see what this turns into. Okay. $27 exactly. It's time. Duel. You supposed to play that earlier? Looks like we're good though. Wraithform, hello.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Wraithform, are you there? There you are. Alright, it's all good now. 42 is the answer. Thank you so much for the 3 months and that Prime sub. Another blade dance? I like that. That's inventive. Happy Flower, more energy. Although with the Choker, it's kind of hard to use them. I think I'm going to take this Caltrops, because we need more damage against Heart. And Caltrops is damage against Heart. Very good damage against Heart. Whenever you're attacked, deal 3 back. Sure. Alright, last elite. We got this. We have Pendeb on 9. We're going to dunk Reptomancer immediately. Again. Hopefully. Or Nemesis. Nemesis is fine, too. Focus on doing damage here. Sacra, look for Apotheosis. Seven. We'd actually only take 1? That's worth it. You're such a jerk. Dude, no. Rude. Go for the poison? Taking 15 damage here. Or we could Catalyst and try to get a block card off the Dead Branch. And then if we whiff, we just play, I don't know, Poison Stab. Got a block card. We did in fact get a block card. Actually, it was the wrong block card. Bottle, cool. Alright, good fight. Ornamental Fan. If we play 3 attacks in a turn, gain some Blanc. And a backflip if we want one. Still no dexterity. We've not been offered a single footwork this whole run. We do have a ton of relics, though. For what that's worth. We're gonna have a hard time against these bosses, unfortunately. Wonder if we need to take 2 combats. We've already seen both Mind Bloom and... Probably fine to take one more backflip. Getting another potion would be really, really, really nice. Although there's definitely fights where we take damage. Transient might hurt us. Writhing Mass will hurt us. Spire Growth would hurt us. This fight might not, though. Just checking for Corpse Explosion here. Find it. Try that. Oh, and we can transfer the poison with Specimen. Cute. Currently do 14 times 7 is it's 96. 98. Dang. I have to actually use the potion here. Feels a bit bad. We do get a regen potion instead, though, and that's probably better. Alright, before we jump on into our boss fights here, Time Eater first, followed by somebody else second, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, play some more Slay the Spire. Be right back, everybody. And before I go to answer your question, Silver Fox, the game I first started playing when I streamed was XCOM Enemy Within with the Long War mod. Played quite a bit of that game on stream. Anyway, I'll be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Let's dive on into it here. See if we can't beat the Time Eater. I'm a little bit worried, quite frankly. I think we're going to need some help from Dead Branch on this one. Our other saving grace is the fact that we have 3 Piercing Whales, which we can use to reset Time Eater's strength as we go into Phase 2 of this fight. We should definitely play Tools. Draw 7 cards base per turn. Predator, Glass Knife, Quick Slash, just dish out the damage. Maybe get the Caltrops down so we don't draw it again. Probably better than the Quick Slash. Although Quick Slash gets us closer to Apotheosis. If we want to. We could also... Calipers? Nah. Next turn's gonna hurt. This turn is certainly gonna hurt. Ooh, and no Piercing Whale this turn. I think we're gonna try to hold on to this regen through both boss fights. That may well not be possible. We're gonna try. We've got what, 8, 6, 6, 6 at most block, which is how much is that? 18, 24, 28, 36, takes 6. Dang it. We'll survive our acrobatics then. Try to draw into one of these Piercing Whales, or the weakened sources that we have. Or both. Now we're looking at 27. I block twice, we leave ourselves with 1 card next turn. That's completely unacceptable. Tempting to play that deadly, but... Okay, we'll do Corpse Explosion Catalyst in Phase 1 here. I guess. Seems fun. Corpse Explosion Leg Sweep? Actually? Corpse Explosion Leg Sweep. I need him to be weak next turn. Or? Not sure. Need the Slug to be weak next turn. Yikes, that's a big number. Oh dear. Yeah, we'll start the regen now. I have a lot of concern. I have a great deal of concern. Oh boy. Stop doing that. This is the worst possible thing he can do to us. We want him to multi-attack every turn. This is bad. Really, 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 really bad. No retain. Shoot. Good. Every card we play increases his Doom timer, so playing 3 cards is usually a bad idea. And tips for fighting this guy, you gotta make your cards count. You can't just play everything that costs 0 or 1 in your hand like you're used to in other combats. Everything has to be weighed against the fact that it's going to make Time Eater stronger. And you also have to keep an eye on this timer. I think for the Time Eater, it's, for me, a lot less about what's in the deck and a lot more about how I play it to determine how well the fight goes for me. I can play all 4 of these cards, and I would like to. Stop! You must stop right now. Shoot. I think I'm dead. Really think we just died to this draw. 3 debuffs in a row. Can't quite get him below half, so we're gonna take another brutal hit next turn. There's no piercing whales in the draw pile. Yeah. Savage. Absolutely savage draw order here. Should have played the Catalyst the first time. I thought the first phase was going to be the easy part. We are still alive. So, currently, same deal. So we just play nothing. Which did put him below half. And now I think we try to Calipers. It's a really crappy time to draw Catalyst, too. Damn it. It's so brutal. Please, no. 5 cards. Didn't get the piercing whale either. We're super dead. Frickin' Time Eater, man. Damn it. At least that helps a bit. I want to play them! Don't kill me! I'm not dead, though, oddly enough. I think we should have died by now. Put him to... well... this... 2 health? Still attacking us? Help! Send help! Alright. GG. Oof. And... oof. So there might have been a line with the Catalyst in the early part of the fight, but boy, was that some of the worst, like, truly. We weren't particularly good at this fight, but Time Eater was out for blood there. With the way that our draws lined up and the way the Time Eater's attacks came out. Oof. I can't have imagined a much worse series of events, quite frankly. GG. GG. Well, that's the big oof. But if you'd like to assuage me a little bit, do have... Yeah, this way, we had a couple opportunities to pick up well-laid plans this run, and I deeply, deeply regret not doing it. I think we would have had a much, much, much easier time in Act 3 if we'd bought a well-laid plans a long time ago. Over when we bought Deflect and Backflip, probably should have been well-laid plans. Deflect wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be, but that's because we picked up a Choker. Choker was pretty limiting, too. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Anyway, if you'd like to help assuage me, I do have a quick bounty to do here. Courtesy of the Twitch bounty board. If we're willing to watch a quick 1-minute trailer about PlayStation immersion, we can get some stream support. Would go a long way here. So why don't we do that real quick? We do that real quick. 15. So I got a couple different trailers they want me to show you, I guess. Is that not the same thing? It's the same thing. This one. Okay, there's a different one. Perfect. Perfect. Turn down the volume because these are always way, 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 way too loud. Mute the Spire audio. Real quick. Let's activate that bounty. So, quick trailer for the PlayStation Immersion, which I think is a some kind of new feature for the PlayStation 5 here. Let's take a look and see what Sony has to say. Oh yeah, I gotta unmute the site. Whoops.
You can see with sound.
A couple quick 15-second trailers. 3D audio available when supported by the game, they say. What's this one say?
Welcome to
Who has that kind of time, right? No one.
At your fingertips.
No one has that kind of time. Adaptive triggers. The R2 button, it's not just an R2, but it's also an R3, R4, and R5. They've added 3 additional Rs. Not only so that you get maximum value, but also so that it's highly appealing to pirates. I'm pretty sure that's what they told me to tell you. That's too many Rs. That's too many. That's just way too many. Alrighty, and that's actually all I needed from y'all. Just a quick minute there of goofing around. Go back to Slay the Spire here. Yep, that's what I was supposed to tell you. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Sir Van Buren already owns 10 PS5s, which is actually just one PS50. Little did you know that if you can actually get a brand new PS5 by taking a PS2 and a PS3 and duct taping them together. It works. It just works. Do I still get compensated even if I mock the product / ad? I do. I'm not supposed to be negative. There's a couple guidelines on what I should and should not do. I think I did maybe push that one a little bit, but as long as nobody says anything, we should be fine. But, you know, when the trailer doesn't give me much to work with, I'll get a little sarcastic about it. That said, the PS5 does have some pretty cool features that they're talking about. Adaptive triggers, 3D sound, and I'm sure they're gonna have some quality some quality exclusive titles, so... You know, if you're interested in the PS5, I'm sure you'll hear about it. Anyway. Let's play some Spire. We want to keep doing a 20, or do we want to do a ladder run or two to wind out the evening? Not sure. An A20 vote from Zuthis, of all folks. Like it. We're due for a defect run as well. Which we haven't done. Did we do a defect run today? We started with one, yeah? We had... Oh yeah, we had the Fusion Hammer start that got all the way to Reptomancer. That was a rough one. The rough one. Refined Bean voting for Hades. Honestly, I had some Hades in mind, but we'll do a at least attempt at A20 defects. Remastered Demon Souls is a valid thing to say. Is that coming to PC, or is that an exclusive? Because if Remastered Demon Souls is only on PS5... Did I say PS3? If that's only on PS5, I'm gonna be sad. Because I wanted to play Demon Souls. It's an exclusive? Damn it. How do I download a PS5? 250 gold go here. Looks pretty solid. Do 3 elites. Really enjoyed the original Demon Souls. Really clunky game, but some really cool ideas in it. A remaster that addresses the clunkiness.
One of
it could be pretty cool.
Most valued
Trendy Kendi, thank you so much for the 8 months and that tier 1 sub.
Project.
Kill this guy. One Sip from Eden did get played, that's right. It did. Not for a whole lot of time. We did play it. Found it really hectic, hard to parse with my brain bits. The fact that you're building your deck and like having to learn the cards and enemy attack patterns all in real time. That's tough. This time we could upgrade this Chaos if we take it. Worth at least thinking about. Rebound's a good floor 1 take. Letting us put something back on top. How are our upgrades looking? We have to fight our first elite, if I'm gonna go this way, which I probably am. We have to fight our first elite before an upgrade, which makes rebound more appealing. Take the rebounds. So now we have a rebound deck. That's how that works, right?
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Better D, thank you so much for the 4 months and that Prime sub. Baylor love to you as well. I like the zero-cost status attacks on Defect in Act 1. Beam Cell makes our attacks hit harder, Go for the Eyes makes our enemies hit less harder. Cold Snap channels an orb. Would love to see me strategize on making a house in Minecraft. 2-block hole in the ground. With a door. No mobs can get in. Perfect. I like Cold Snap a lot in Act 1. Perhaps too much? Sure. Give me 531 gold. And a relic. Peace Pipe. Let's just remove cards at rest sites. Huh. Wow. Did we win the Silent run? We did not, unfortunately. Silent got dunked by Time Eater. Super dunked. Brutally, brutally dunked. So this is a really hard call. There's an interesting synergy here between Reboot and Abacus. Shuffle our cards into the draw pile, draw 4, which would then give us 6 block, in addition to the 6 block we get from normal shuffles. There's also both Akabeko and Bag of Marbles here, which go real well together to murder everything in the game. Do probably want a removal, because there's a doubt. Man, I really like Akabeko Bag of Marbles. That'd be 350 of our gold, leaving us with not enough to buy a removal and the Core Surge. Yeah, it's gotta be. These two work together so well, it's gotta be both of them. We're at 190. We could buy the Core Surge and just toke the curse later. That's pretty good. We could just buy the Abacus, get 3 relics. There was a cool world where we used the Peace Pipe to go reboot Abacus card remove and just, like, really shrink the deck down. There's Panacea for another source of artifact, and we could get that alongside the removal. Reason to take the Core Surge is because Core Surge does 11 damage, and that's a thing. 11 damage is definitely a thing. It's also not a card that makes Gremlin Knob angry. The Core Surge is. Panacea upgrades to provide a second artifact, which is pretty good. Can actually block Vulnerable from Collector. Core Surge Plus doesn't give 2 artifact. It gives 15 damage, but Panacea Plus has always been 2 artifact, yeah. Let's try the Panacea and the Curse Remove. Let's see how that goes. I think it's a cheeky idea. I like it. 21 damage at Jesus, we actually just killed the Jawworm on turn 1. 21 damage Cold Snap seems pretty good. Here's a Claw. Claw Rebound. Sure. I will do the thing. Claw does 16 damage? My god. With Duke Pot, we can duplicate Law. Love Equilibrium here, although Sweeping Beam, Bag of Marbles, Akabeko is disgusting. In the best way. But give me a good block card, please. I feel like I'm gonna need it. Yeah. We lose out on Vulnerable here. Which I'm okay with. Oh, come on. Wanted to do the thing. With the bias cog. No? Want me to do the thing? Fine. I'll just play it anyway. Dunked on. Panacea buys us one turn of not losing focus, at least. We found the Zap and Dual Cast. Or End Strike, excuse me. We should be able to do 24 here. The Red and Needle, a very good relic, giving us 4 plated armor each combat, and there's the Sweeping Beam to go with our Bag of Marbles Eka Beko. Could also take Turbo because we have Equilibrium, but I think this beam is a kind of a must-take. Oh, yes. Incense Burner provides intangibility every 6 turns. That's top tier. And let's fight Gremlin Norbert. We even drew Panacea on turn 1. We're good at video games. Still not enough to actually kill the nub, though. So, that's a slight issue. Slight issue. Can't even kill with Dupont. Still can't kill. We've guaranteed lethal next turn, though. I don't feel like we need to use our potion here when we can block for almost everything. Oh, we should have gone with the reboot deck. We also get a Sundial. And I think a Chill to get our orb slots filled with Frost Orbs. I like quite a bit. Channel 1 Frost for each enemy in combat. Upgraded Chill is one of my favorite cards on Defect. Just get the orb slots set and ready. And good things will happen. But good things won't happen in our current circumstance. Upgrade something? Like a Cold Snap, maybe? Sweeping Beam, I think. Those turn 1s. Check this out. 25 damage. Sweeping Beam. A lot of beam power. See, that's got me beaming. Don't want to kill, we want to increment Incense Burner at least a little bit here. We can. Oh, I gotta change my title back. Good call, Riftjig. Sorry. Update. Good catch. How long were we doing that? 13 minutes? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. We were just doing a bounty earlier, is why the title had PlayStation in it. Don't get paid for the extra time, though, tragically. I don't know, man. Chaos is not what I'm feeling here. We have not gotten very strong in Act 1. We have good relics, but that's literally it.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us,
Oh,
Commander.
Thank you for that very generous raid. Is the Watcher streak alive? That's what I want to know. Hope you're all doing fantabulously. Which is probably a word. Incense burner... we don't want to wake up yet. No power potion this time. But sketchy. Pretty good block cards, so let's wake up now. Very alive at 12 wins with A20 Watcher. That's crazy.
We are extremely impressed.
That's crazy good. Aclidinium, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. He's been treating me alright. A20 has been rude. We got a really good Ironclad win that involved 3 copies of Dark Embrace and a Mummified Hand. And we've had a couple runs get to Act 3 and die, but success has been evading me so far tonight. It's not quite a full block. Hoping we'd see the equilibrium. There's no way I can get away with not playing the Zap, though. Dang it, Incense Burner, I counted on you. To actually do something. You failed me. Spire has had it out for me tonight. It's for certain. Insect is good, but it won't help me beat Oh. Okay, we're good. Haha! Never mind. And I'm feeling the heal. That actually lets me upgrade before Slime Boss. Another way to think of it is we can pay 35 gold to Cleric to heal and then Toke, which is cheaper than removing and then resting. So we have the Peace Pipe here. Biascog is definitely one of the good cards, especially with the Panacea already in the deck. We have the artifact. So, that's good. I'm going to upgrade that. Bias Cognition Plus. And we even have Incense Burner on the correct number, which I admittedly did not do on purpose, but I'm going to take credit for. Good job, me. Neener. Okay, we do 16 damage to Slime Boss, which splits him, so let's dual cast, I guess. Which means Incense Burner was not on the correct turn. Bad job, me. Terrible job. Go for the one that makes us frail. Really seem like it matters that much. Could have let by a cycle, but I think it would have been a pretty poor choice to do so. On average. Probably fine. It wasn't. It was not fine. Take an entire 1 damage now. Tragic. Alright, we'll call that good. I mean, 2 cards that are very unplayable and don't do much, or an Echo Form. Sounds good to me, Echo Form. Welcome aboard. And these potions are better than explosives, so we'll skip. All in all, pretty good Act 1. We got a lot of good relics. We ended up with a Panacea, Bias Cognition, and Echo Form. What's our boss relic gonna be? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Very interesting. 3 energy defect, here we come. Gonna be difficult to... I am sorely tempted to Pandora's Glitch right now. Shame we didn't take the Abacus, though. Damn it. And I can even look at the Pandora's cards before I choose to glitch. That's so cheating, but it's also very fun. Let's see what's in the box. Oh. Holy crap. No, I'm gonna keep these cards. These cards are great. Are you kidding me? These cards are awesome. Double Compile Driver, double Capacitor, and a Barrage, and a free block card. So we have orb slots, but not actual orb generation, I should point out. So we need to add more orb generation here. But I am pretty happy with how that turned out. All of our strikes now draw cards. All of our defends create orb slots. Wait, what? And we can always toke some of the stuff that we don't want with the Peace Pipe. We have Preserved Insect and Akabeko Bag of Marbles, so we should definitely fight Elites this act. Definitely. This way? We can get 3, but then, like... Not really anything else we get. I should probably go for the Burning Elite. Means going to the shop. Okay, let's try to take out the Burning Elite. I think we'll manage.
Commander, we've just received
the Crab
support
Lord
of another council member.
Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Something something. Emotes and community. And perhaps crabs too. Be lethal. Might be lethal, but Cold Snap's a little block, I guess. We would do 6 plus 6 plus 11. Not enough to kill. We take some, or we use a potion. Yeah, get a potion back. Figured as much. Chaos says generate orbs, and I'm gonna take it. We're gonna upgrade it as a priority, too. Give me that card. Please. Alright, good potions. Good job, potions. You did it. I'm kind of down for another Steam Barrier. We have a lot of card draw. We don't have a lot of energy. And blocking is good. Relics are good. Ooh, very good. Echo Form probably better than playing the beam there, surely, right? Surely. We have Akabeko Barrage, so we can do a ton of damage. If I double Panacea, we're going to block the vulnerable, and we'll still have stuff for the thingy. Barrage one time does 36, the second one will do 12 more, 48. So I can go double Barrage, Cold Snap, Panacea, take very little, and don't become vulnerable. That seems good. Even rebound the Cold Snap? Take 2. No stinky vulnerable. I'll take 1. Oh, right. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Let's try, nerd. Don't need a third one, I don't think. Seems wrong. And if I go for the Burning Elite, we don't get to upgrade Fission. Until here? Ew.
Commander,
Alright.
one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM
White Mage
project.
Becky, thank you so much for the 8 months and that tier 1 sub. Uh-oh. Sweeping Beam Plus, I needed you. Oh, here you are. Good job, Sweeping Beam Plus. Bad job every other card in the deck. Very bad job. Here we go. Much better. Any chest? Second chaos? No. No, it's all wrong! Do we actually go for the Burning Elite? Or is that suicide? That might be suicide. This deck needs stuff. I'm gonna bail. Deck needs way too much stuff. We'll fight this elite, though. I guess I'll get our card removed here at this shop. Or we could take Sling of Courage to make the elites even easier with +2 strength. Pennib Akabeko Bag of Marbles, also very, very strong here. Hard to say no to a Cool-Headed, though. Helps us actually fill up the orb slots. And then Barrage is okay. Claw is starting to be kind of crap, unfortunately. could be this cool-headed. Cool-headed would help a lot against Champ. Be Champ. Do that. Feels weird to remove some of our orb gen, but is stinky orb gen. Play 3 attacks to gain a strength. Yeah. That barrage. That is scaling. Is a cool way to scale. Dang it, merchants. Guess they're supposed to go this way? Fine, whatever. You know, there should be a relic that, like, tells you exactly what your question marks are gonna be. Be a cool relic. I think. That would be a very cool relic. Ouch. Slightly less ouch. What am I doing? What am I doing? I guess I'm setting up Incense Burner for turn 2. We already beat Slavers, right? So this is either Gremlin Leader or Book of Stabbing. Turn 3, maybe? Turn 3. Yeah, more frost orbs. Need them. Give them to me. Ooh, if I fish in, I can echo for him. Hashtag worth it. Ha! Nailed it. Good job, Incense Burner. You did it. Okay, now it almost doesn't matter what I do. Almost. Attack Idiot. Yeah, whatever. Symbiotic Virus starts us out with a Dark Orb, and that's another Bias Cog, which is frickin' sweet, because we can get a second stack of artifact here. Yoink! Okay, well this looks pretty good now, doesn't it? I think so. I think we're looking pretty here. More card draw. Hologram especially would be appreciated. Another copy of Chill. We can definitely beat Champ without resting, that's for sure. I think I like this hologram a whole lot. For some manipulations. And upgrade-wise, what's it gonna be? Fission time? Cool-headed for one more card draw? Get Fission upgraded, so I'm not afraid to play it. Evoke all your orbs. Gain an energy, draw a card for each orb evoked. Nice turn 1. 9, focus please. I might lose bias or echo form if I play the compiled river. I'm not gonna do it. Do this though. 11. Many Blanc. We have Chaos, so we can get more Dark Orbs that way. Champ has no idea what's about to happen to him. More orbs, please. And they're all frost orbs. I guess. Because someone removed Zap. Oh, there we go. Okay, our Dark Orb's all the way in the back, but it'll do. Plus, like, whatever, we got Barrage, right? Commence the Bappening. Endlessly satisfying. Truly endlessly satisfying. We've done it now. Have we, though? It's cute. Boop. Good fight, champ. GG. Really, 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 really like Rainbow here. More ways to fill out the orb slots is kind of important. It combos extremely well with both compile drivers. It's great with the fission. It's great with the capacitors. It's great with the barrage. It's just good to get those orb slots filled up. And I don't have to upgrade it like I do this other fission / buffer. Is it bad to be an absolute sucker for buffer? I don't think so. I think it's completely fine. Tiny chest on 3. Does not make a cursed key very appealing. The inserter is here. We have 9 orb slots already. Or we could take Philo Stone, giving enemies an extra point of strength to get an extra energy ourselves. This deck feels like it can deal with giving enemies +1 strength. I don't want to add 2 curses to the deck, right? We are going to feel the pain of it, though. We don't get away scot-free, that's for sure. Gonna sting. I have to go to 2 stores, says the Burning Elite. Interesting. Alright. Fair enough. Alright, Echo Form. Not today, I guess. Fair. No need to artifact the bias cogs when we can just win. Instead of not winning, try winning. Oh shoot, that was definitely not my intention. This hologram says plus on it. I'll take it. Shard is here. Shard removals are here. I strongly suspect we want to spend exactly no dollars so that we can afford orange pellets in this shop. Pulling it now. Despite the fact that we have a Panacea Plus, it would be much better to have orange pellets. So get out of here, stinky merchants. Give me that happy flower. Energy every 3 turns. Good stuff. Order. Prismatic Shard, I don't know if it's ever a good pick, but it can result in really good decks. Sometimes. Ever since Watcher was added, being able to get stance change on the other characters is pretty powerful. We don't have Turnip, do we? No, we don't. Take 1 leap plus. 12 block is a lot of block. Hey, you're not an orange pellets. You're not an orange pellets at all. You're an orrery. I think means we go for a removal? You take out one of the sweeping beams at this point? Hey, Skiptis. Spent 4 to 5 hours just playing Downfall, and you would like me to know it is my fault. I do accept full responsibility for that. That's real. Orange pellets. Remove Claw is actually pretty solid, too. Although I like it with the Shuriken. Take out a beam. Buy nothing else here? Buy nothing else here. Don't mind if I do. Slight ouch on turn 1, but we should be good from here on out. Right? Oh yeah. Hello? Jeez. Let me do the thing. Guess we'll just equilibrium. That'll work out alright. Then we can do an extra fancy leg. Get real spicy here. Do we have enough focus yet? Not convinced. Go higher. We can boop harder. Yuzu bracelet gives me better chance of finding Mind Bloom or double orb walkers. Cool. Turbo? Multicast. Multicast. Do we need multicast? Feels like an unnecessary piece of the puzzle. Anything that inhibits our ability to get the bias cogs down properly is something that needs to go. So we should think about just, like, maybe even toking the dual cast, real talk. Or recall now, because I am indecisive. Okay, turn 1 Echo Form's good. Turn 1 Echo Form is good. I'm gonna call it that. I'm pleased with this. Also pleased with this. And we can just double the bias. We don't have to panacea it. Yeah, like, we're just gonna do this, right? And then I'm gonna play chill and get 4 Frost Orbs that block for 1,000,000 billion each. Gonna be a good time. These daggers die when they do their big attack, so we're just gonna block, not worry about them. Did I think that all the way through? No. Was it fun? Yes. Yes, it was. Sure was. Ooh, Pantograph, very, very good. Healing us 25 at the sort of boss fights. We got 3 of those ahead of us still. And a Capacitor Plus, which I don't think we're going to take. Yeah, we're going to say nope to that. Blizzard's kind of cute. But our scaling damage is already the barrage. We don't need that. Happy to take Sapphire Key over Dreamcatcher. We're never resting again. Don't need no stinky rests. Let's see, with Reptomancer gone forever, do we toke Sweeping Beam Plus? I don't think so. Toke Dual Cast? We just upgrade Biased Cog. Probably toke Claw. Toke Claw. Claw, you are stinky, I'm sorry. But I love you. Didn't get to take that Omomori. We'll just lose the 4-max. Even heals on the Mind Bloom boss fight, that's true. Okay, this is not the same as our last turn 1 Giant Head. Unfortunately. I think we're going to hold off on playing those. See how that goes for us. Gonna get fancy again? Next turn is the first big attack, right? Let's do it like this then. Oh, we could have got fancy. Forgot about Incense Burner. This is still good. Still very, very good. Puddled lead. Feels like it, doesn't it? Dang it, dual cast. Come on. Seriously. Value. Okay, worked out pretty well. Don't have a value I want burner on. So I'm not going to worry about it. Tungsten Rod. Whenever we lose health, lose 1 less health. Take another compile driver here. I think we're good though. With 2 of them. Currently at 26 cards. Not a lot of cards in this deck. And here's Mind Bloom. It's actually a pretty good upgrade all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 upgrades in a 26 card deck. Dang. But with Pantograph, I don't think that we want to do that. If I didn't have Pantograph, I'd think about this a lot harder. Instead, we're going to get a Tori, and then we'll have Tori Tungsten Rod with the Philosopher's Stone, and it's going to be great. Nice turn 1. Hello? Got the transform. Wasn't sure we were going to manage that. Oh, we know it's Tori here? I'm just calling my shots. We have no knowledge of what it is or is not. Just trying to call the shots. Scale up so fast, so powerfully. Get him. Her beauty calling it unceasing top? That's just rude. Captain's boat thingy. I'll take that. Gives us 18 block on turn 3. Good in the Spire Elites fight, especially if we set Incense Burner to 4. You're definitely good in the Heart fight, again, especially if we set Incense Burner to 4. Do we want a regular old defragment? Like, maybe? It's kind of whatever, honestly. And I have to upgrade it. Reprogram Plus with the Panacea. We could get a free 1 strength and 1 dex. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, Echo Form is awesome here. I think we get the rainbow back. Refill the orb slots. And we just try to bias Cog. Seems good to me. Spooky Ghost on this turn. Okay, so the optimal play is going to be to double the bias Cog now. We stack 3 of them, and then we play the artifact, in this fight, specifically. So that'll give us 2 turns of blocking the 3 focus down. So it's all the benefits of preventing the downside of the bias, with also all the benefits of duplicating the bias Cog. Should be good. More orbs, please. So, no focus loss this turn, no focus loss next turn. It's that easy. Part of why this combo works so well, especially when you get multiple stacks of artifact involved, is you start to stop, and multiple biases. Specifically, you start to stop caring about the ordering. Start to stop? Did I really say that? I did say that. Start to stop. It's when you stop stopping that you really gotta start worrying. This particular save file doesn't have all the in-game achievements, but I do have all the achievements. And we've even done getting all of the achievements live before. with an all achievements speedrun, which was very fun to do. Feels like we needed multicast to get a kill. So I guess that's what the multicast would have done, would have killed Transient for us. That would have been nice. Are you sure you don't want another compile driver, says the game? I think I'm sure. What about another cool-headed? Yeah, one more cool-headed, actually. Actually, yes. And that's a damn good Blessing of the Forge. Okay, how fast am I going? Way too fast. We speedrun this? I must be hungry again. Definitely hungry. That all achievements speedrun was like 10 hours? Yeah, 9 hours, 43 minutes. Pretty fast. Okay, let's think for a second. What do we want to do here? Almost every card in this deck has a purpose. In fact, every card in this deck has a purpose. The rebound's a little awkward, though. We have 2 holograms to recur stuff. Get rid of that. And the really important stuff we can't duplicate with it. We can't rebound Chill or any of the powers, or the Panacea, or the Fission, or the Rainbow. Maybe upgrading Rainbow is the way to do. That might be our Act 4 choice, is upgrade Rainbow. Or it could be what we do with the Blessing of the Forge. Nice. No need to get duplicate-y here. We can just Panacea biased, go to 9 focus and win this fight very, very handily. Fair enough. Good turn 1. Oh wait, I had perfect block with the rod? Dang it. Faster. Not playing cool-headed because I don't want to draw the Echo form. Good. We do need to kill you, though. But Defect is my best now? I think I'd agree. I am good at the Defect thing, it seems. Been very much enjoying this character the more I've played him. It's whatever. Defect is a cool dude. Bot. Open. Give me some orbs, please. And now we basically just only want Frost Orbs. At least for Phase 1. And probably Phase 2. Calipers would be good here. There we go. Defect kept dying at unlucky number 13. I do remember that. Poor Defect. He was doing his best. So we have 77 passive block. That's basically already enough. In that case, commence the Bethany. satisfying. Yeah, that's a good incense burner value for both Donu Deca and Time Eater, right? Yeah. And then if we're really lucky, Time Eater will debuff us on turn 1. Or we'll get Donu Deca, that's good too. I have no complaints. Other than the fact that I drew this. I guess I do have a complaint. I would like to speak to your manager. Stinky bosses. Orbs? Different orbs. Good enough. No status effects in this fight, so we can just play our Panacea whenever we draw it. Ooh. Probably want Frost Orbs. I'm really good not drawing more cards. Double biased on this turn, then we should be good. This is what we call outscaling the boss. It works. Try it at home. Oh, I did have Equilibrium in play. Oh, because we doubled it. I was like confusing there. Sure, whatever. I like Runic Pyramid. Or I build my own. Time for the bippening. So we definitely want to be very deliberate with our Incense Burner, which will be very easy to do once we get down to just Deca here. Which is now. We need Incense Burner on 4 to give us protection from the Spire Spear and Spire Shield turn 2, which is incredibly dangerous. And given the way this deck gets set up, we should have the luxury of setting it up again before Heart. Pushing this Dark Arbor a little bit closer. Sundial's also on 2. Happy Flower on 1 is fine. GG, Donu and Deck Nerd. To thump, get thumped. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the Heart of the Spire, the source of Panacea, having been better than the Core Surge? Excuse me, Panacea over Core Surge in that Act 1 shop, and boy did that turn out really, really, really well. So pleased with this card, this run. So pleased. Feels like a bit of a learning moment. Have I been here before? You charge your panacea, not your core, to its maximum. You go. Alright, so we're at full health here. So we get to either upgrade or toke. Upgrading a rainbow for the heart fight would let us play it a lot, which is pretty important. Rainbow channels 3 orbs for the price of only 1 card. And when you have as much focus as we have, that's a good thing. That's probably what I want to do here, is upgrade Rainbow, rather than upgrade like the Bias Cog or a Capacitor or anything else. Orbs spammed, please. This is an interesting choice. Duplicate the rainbow? What about duplicate the panacea? Or duplicate the echo form. Hold on. That might be even better. Like the mirror panacea, that lets us block vulnerable on heart, probably. But dupe echo is like stupid good. We'll do that. And then... actually none of these? Nothing else in this shop improves our ability to win? Oh, what I can do is this, though. We can swap out this Blessing of the Forge for a fresher, more organic Blessing of the Forge. Quality stuff. You're supposed to be debuffing me, Nick. They're blocking on this turn. Dang it. Rude. Less damage if we face this way. Only a little bit. We have Pantograph. This is ultimately fine, but a little bit upsetting. Okay, there's no way in heck I don't play both of these biasts right now. Good dual cast. Okay. Echo forms, hello? What the hell are you doing, dudes? Get in play. Hello? Come on! You can't do that to me. That's super illegal. So illegal. Okay, you gotta die though. Like stat. Let's see, we have 1 point of strength, so barrage is 5 per. Okay, so if we hologram, barrage, and hologram, we can do Chaos, Barrage, Hollow Barrage. Totally forgot about the second stack of Echo Form. This was totally unnecessary. Worked out, though. If we can kill on this turn, we definitely should. Because we're on 4 Incense Burner here, and I'm pretty sure we've got it. If I stop messing around it. That's all good. Okay. I definitely didn't think that through again, as much as I should be. But we're at full health. We have Incense Burner set up. We have Happy Flower basically set up. I'm pretty happy with this. Don't want any of this. Alright. Let's roll. Into the heart fight we go. No reason not to drink this immediately, right? We have no Toy Ornithopter or anything. Right. So, 2 points of focus to start is good. Looks like this might be a chill, draw 3 off the Compile Driver. And then we maybe consider using our Blessing of the Forge. If we're lucky, we draw an Echo Form. But I have Steam Barriered first? Maybe. I don't think we want to hologram and play Compile Driver again, because that could result in losing an Echo Form. We do want to do is get Capacitor down and then play a bunch of cards to make Ink Bottle go up. We could Blessing the Echo Form, that's true. But then it's in the discard pile. Which is not where I want it to be. Let's do that. Completely invulnerable this turn. Good. Can upgrade this for 1 focus. We'll think about it. Don't even take Beat of Death here. Beat of Death becomes 1 with Intangibility, and that's 0 with Tungsten Rod. Perfect. So if I'm willing to accept just a little bit less damage, we can go Biased Fission, upgrade the other stuff. Yeah, getting the Barrage upgraded's nice. Draw towards those Echo Forms in the draw pile. No Orbs in play is going to make next turn pretty spooky, though. But we got through 4 of the statuses, so the draw pile's looking pretty good. And we have Captain's Wheel coming in next turn. Ooh, what if we Echo Form Equilibrium, we can Bias Cog twice next turn. We only block the debuff from 1 of them, but it's 5 more focus. Although that's 1 less card that I can dupe next turn. Now, let's just go, yeah, 5 turns is more than enough. We're already on turn 3 here when we're doing it, so turn 8 Heart Fight, you know. I think I'd rather dupe the Capacitor, though, at this point. Yeah. Okay, we definitely duped this. Looks like we're gonna take a ton of damage here. Unless double chaos really bails me out with some frost orbs. Thanks, Chaos. Good job. Easy game. And now we start doubling this rainbow. And the barrage, of course. Commence the bappening. That's our attacks. Stuff. The big number, sir. Got a license for that? Jesus, the text is ridiculous. What's happening? 5 times 15, I have that much just from the orbs? And we've hit the damage cap. Okay, so... like, whatever, I guess? Seems fine. I love this run. Four rainbows in one turn? More likely than you think. Oop. Boop. G freaking G, everybody. Dang. What a run. GG. GG, everyone. That was a ridiculously strong run. Artifact and Bias Cog pair so well together, and then this Pandora's box. Although it... Note how when we took the Pandora's box, we became kind of weak for a few floors, and it wasn't until we got a couple of upgrades and a couple removals that it really started to hum. With that Fission upgrade, with removing one of the sweeping beams, getting the Chaos upgraded. These were all things that were necessary to make the deck more effective consistently. Remember that silent run? I'd rather not, quite frankly. Quite frankly, I'd rather not. GG. We even toked a claw, it's true. EG. Beautiful, beautiful run. Do owe a lot of credit to the Akabeko bag of marbles in that first shop. It just made Knob easier. It made Gremlin Knob easier. Or, sorry, Knob and Lagavulin easier. It made Slavers manageable. It made all these hallway counters manageable. We dunked Spheric Guardian, we dunked City Muggers. A despot fact. Did you know? The Despot Thoughts is a heckin' cool streamer. That's a fact about Despot for you. Wait, what? API-er? Is there only one T? Wait, what's his channel called? There you go. Zuthus has got it. Oh, I spelled thoughts wrong. I understand. I understand where I went wrong. API Error is one of my favorite games. I think we should all play it more. So good. So good. Alrighty, folks. Well, I think that is gonna do it for me tonight. Been a lovely series of runs here on A20. We've got a couple good wins. An Ironclad win and a Defect win. I have no worries about the losses, which were, numerous. But that's okay, because we were experimenting. And we learned some stuff. I'm so happy with the Triple Dark Embrace run. Definitely a fun one. Inspired by that Slay the Streamer run we had. This card, man. Multiple copies is crazy with Dark Embrace. So crazy. We're going to be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Don't forget to follow the stream or join the Discord to get notified when we're live. And if you haven't suggested a game, if you're subbed, for the September game vote, then you should do so in the Discord, messaging Tom, one of our moderators, who manages the vote each month. You'd like to help choose what game we'll be playing. Can't wait. But that's all for me. Wanted to say thank you so very much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everyone.